Yeah. No, they
Yeah,
do.
some of the ends. Now I'm seeing the countdown.
Yeah. I just restarted it. I just restarted OBS, so we'll see what happens. It's like it runs good for a minute and then it dies, so I don't know.
You know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
What you just described? It reminds me of a broken line. Is it raining where you're at?
No.
Is it wet?
Florida.
Well, I know here when we used to have issues I instinct to exposed line, I should say. Well, look, you got some fox out there. Name is no name.
Oh, there it is. Aaron.
Bacon. Oh, Mary. That's Legolas. Right, he the one missing a leg? Or a foot? Not that you're human, but I always think you're human. For some reason. I don't know why. It's the beard. Mistletoe Manny. Ronnie.
What about Ronnie?
I said there's mistletoe, whatever rhymed with M, and then I said, oh yeah, right.
Harvested.
There's various.
You for the play-by-play.
There is.
Zericus. Oh, sorry. I meant Zach.
What? Y'all ever seen the Woody Allen movie?
Make sure we get his name
Life
in
and
there
Death.
first before we go. There is Baron. Baron is our new player. So, hello everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of 1E1 Shots. Of course, I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest first edition gamers that this channel has to offer. Apologize for the slight delay as we were starting. Apparently OBS didn't want to play nice, so it disconnected. I got it reconnected. It disconnected again. I finally said to heck with it and just completely shut down OBS and restarted it. And so the stream re-kicked off. So again, I apologize. The timer was way off than it usually is. So, but I'm glad you guys can make it with us tonight. Hopefully you guys are doing well on Monday night. I am celebrating Victory Monday as the Pittsburgh Steelers took care of business up in Carolina this weekend. Wasn't pretty, but you know, we pretty much stuffed them all up except for the fourth quarter. So it was a good game, man. So hopefully you guys had a good weekend. Hopefully you guys are getting ready for the holidays. This is going to be our last stream before the first of the year. So hopefully you guys will be able to hang with us throughout the course of tonight's game. And I do apologize if I get distracted in the middle of the game. Oh, bummer. That's okay. Hang on just a second. So as I was discussing with the crew before we launched, just literally as I was talking to him, like 15 minutes before the stream, I got a call from my son up in South Carolina. We have been patiently waiting the birth of our second grandchild, and Grayson Christopher was born today at 4:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, coming in a wailing 8 pounds and X number of ounces. I think it was like 8:11. We were so excited. I only caught the time. He was born at 4:44 p.m. Like I said, 8 pounds something ounces. But dude is a whaler, man. He's gonna be a vocal kind of guy. So it was pretty awesome that we got a chance to see the grandbaby. But my wife just texted me. We sent them an Uber Eats card so that they could just get themselves something to eat from her favorite place nearby. But apparently we were just a tad too late because they had already ordered food because my son's wife had not eaten all day prior to the baby being born. So I guess they'll get to enjoy it tomorrow. But that means that we are in a celebratory mood tonight. So like I said, I appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out with us tonight. If you have not been here before, welcome. If you are coming back on a repeat tour, welcome back. As you know, we stream every Monday from 7:30 to 11:30 ish. First edition. Every other Friday, we stream. But our last stream for the 5th edition was actually last week. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Trying to find out if the players want to play on Christmas Eve, which is Friday the 23rd, this coming Friday, because that would be our normal stream week. Players haven't responded to me yet, but we might be streaming this Friday, but I'm not going to place any bets on it, but we'll see what happens if we can get everybody together. I told them it has to be unanimous, and if it is, then we'll have a final stream, a final stream on Christmas Eve. But regardless, this is the last stream of our first edition, or our last one of the first edition stream for this year. We'll be back after the first of the year sometime, probably starting the second week in January. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed it enough that you'll be coming back after the first of the year, and you won't have forgotten about us. So as a reminder, you can turn your tokens in for Nat 1s or Nat 20s for the players. Please get those in early. They are good. They are good for the stream and this stream only. So when you turn them in, we recommend you get them in there early so that the party has the entire game session with which to use them. They don't carry over from stream to stream. However, if you want to help support the stream, for every 100 bits that you cheer, you can give a player a +1 to a dice roll. And then we'll just keep track of that. That does carry over stream to stream, because if you're going to actually go out and support the stream and spend your hard-earned cash, I'm going to go ahead and let that thing carry over forever until the players actually need it. And with that being said, currently, I, your humble DM, have a +2 available. Barris, our ranger, has a +5 and a +1. Deglin, you still have a +1. Ronnie, you still have a +3. And Zadkiel still has a +3. Everybody else, sorry, you are on your own. They have been used. So again, folks, I encourage you, if you want to help Sports Stream, do it that way. Also, obviously, if you want to subscribe to help Sports Stream, everything you guys give to us gets poured right back into the stream. So if you want to help Sports Stream that way, you know what you need to do. Last but not least, of course, if you guys like Greyhawk content, we are Greyhawk Shop. My 5th edition game is a Greyhawk Shop as well. We have a Teams page, so twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. Just go to our About page on Twitch, and it's got all those links in there, all of our socials, and our !socials, by the way, will actually give you our YouTube, our Twitter, and all that other good stuff if you want to follow us. And if you've missed a stream and you want to go check it out, they're all out there. No attestation to the quality of said streams, but instead of calling this 1 shots, I think after the first of the year we should switch it to Shiza Cinema. I think that is a perfect name. Agora Quest Shiza Cinema. For those that don't know, that's German for shit show. Because if you want to find out how not to run a stream, just come watch us, because we do it pretty horribly, but we have fun while we're doing it. So anyway, Greyhawk Creatives, go check them out. Check out all the other Greyhawk aficionados out here on Twitch that are doing great things. So welcome back, everybody, from last week. If you were with us last week, you know that our party has been involved in babysitting a princess, a visiting dignitary from the nation of Keoland. And for those that know Greyhawk, Keoland is a very large nation on the southeastern shores. They are very well known for their navy. And the locale that the party currently is in is the Principality of Ulek, which is a dwarven state. Now, this dwarven state borders the Pomars, which is where all the humanoids were sort of driven into. It's kind of overrun like the Wild Wild West. Everything from slaves to orcs, gnolls, you name it. They just roam the prairies over there. But they are pushing on the dwarven borders. And so the dwarves, having kind of fended these guys off for a long period of time, are looking to perhaps have some sort of an alliance with Keeland, where Keeland would help supply some naval assets to protect the borders of the principality. And as such, the daughter of the king of Keeland, excuse me, a young lady by the name of Princess Jessa Scati Lazal. She is visiting, and ever since she arrived, she has sucked the party into this seedy underworld of what's going on in the town or the city of Gryrax that they are currently located. There was an assassination attempt, or what they thought at first was an assassination attempt on the princess, and the prince, as he was escorting her to sort of show her off to the people, the party helped to thwart a attack of cultists. However, the princess was struck by a poison dart, which they later found was a sleep poison. And for a few days, she had been under the influence of someone who they thought was her long-time assistant or handmaiden, a girl she grew up with, a young girl by the name of Alyssa. Alyssa turned out to be basically a polymorphed cultist. So they don't know what happened to Alyssa, but they know that this cultist was actually feeding the princess a sleep poison, which caused her to trip into a deep slumber, wherein she was psychically attacked every night by a night hag. And this night hag was beginning to turn the young princess into a rather not happy, nice individual. As she began snapping at people, she began attacking people. They managed to save her from her initial attack, mostly. They went with her to the Durgan mansion early in her arrival, and they prevented her from being killed, although there was somebody killed and they found a body stripped of its skin laying out back. But, at least they saved the princess. They kept her safe as she went to the theater, as the local theater troupe had created a new play just for her visit, I should say. And so they prevented her from being attacked and killed there, although the theater wasn't very happy with the ruckus that the party started and all the blood in the central mezzanine area that was left by a certain elf's blade piercing through one of the cultists' hearts. But protect her they did. They protected her as she went to visit the embassy of Keeland, her homeland. She went to visit her very own ambassador. And so they protected her from being killed there, although they did have to protect the ambassador from the princess killing him. And so at last they actually managed to go with her to the dwarven mines to kind of get a tour of the mines to see what the dwarves had to offer in exchange for the naval aid that they were giving. And the party discovered a hidden lair of cultists dedicated to a snake god of some sort. And so, having found that cultist's lair, they brought the princess home, snuck back up there, and went in and assaulted this lair of cultists. And they fairly handily took them all out. And killed mostly all of the cultists they killed. They discovered the night hag there was with the high priest of this cult to some snake god, of which the party has not yet found out yet, although the fight did just end. And so they discovered that the night hag, a creature that calls itself Mama Furion, was actually somehow being manipulated by these snake god cults, this snake cult, and they have come to realize that there is perhaps something else driving this cult. And so they managed to kill the cult leader. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, did you guys kill all of the cultists I think you did. I'm pretty sure you killed
Yes.
all the cultists out in the entry area. And so now the party has to figure out who is actually behind driving this cult, because Mama Furion screamed something along the lines of snake creature or something and her sisters. And so not sure exactly what is meant by that, but she did fade to the ethereal plane and disappear where the party could not follow. And that brings us to where we are tonight. I am glad everybody. Looks like my exclamation point socials isn't working. That's kind of irritating me. I just set that up and tested it last week.
So the ones that were limbed or whatever, they were killed as well.
Well, no, that's what I was saying. I don't remember. Oh, I'm sorry. Which ones? I thought you meant the ones here at the
The
top.
ones the lizard limbed out in the.
No, that's what I was saying. I
area.
don't think you guys did kill them. I think there's. Well, actually, remember they suffocated.
Oh yeah. Okay.
They did suffocate, right? But I couldn't
Yeah.
remember if you guys had taken any prisoner.
I thought we were trying to take one prisoner.
Yeah, that's what I was.
We have one back with Sergeant Battlehead.
Right.
Well, yeah, but
And I do want to say that
more than that.
you guys did a little bit of searching here, and you did find some stuff here, but obviously the lair itself still the combat ended right at the end of last session, just as the night hag faded away, and so you guys still have yet to even search this area. But you did find on the cult, the high priest, you guys managed to find some kind of a map on it that looks like a nearby swampland with, like your typical evil, wicked forest nearby or something, but there's a swampy forest nearby to the east at in the bases of the mountains and stuff. So where it's where a lot of swampland tends to be anyway. But anyway, that's kind of where you guys find yourselves now as we begin tonight's episode of 1E1 Shots. I would like to welcome everybody back. Let's hope we can finish this thing out tonight.
I need to heal first thing. So, some big healing. I saw that we had some potions of extra healing.
Well,
Ron Dog's got some healing juice left.
Yeah, I got those potions in the train that I did for the vial of poison.
Oh, so those are your potions.
Yeah. You're welcome to have one or two.
Yeah.
I have them in case we need them.
All right, so I'll use one.
Well, hold on, dude. I got some healing juices in me, so you don't need to use up a resource like that.
I'm down 49 hit, so I need to go.
Well, that's a lot for old Ron Dog.
So Zadkiel is down 16.
I'm only down like
You're
8
down
or
looks like 11.
Yeah, 11. So,
Ronnie, yeah.
I have some potions myself. So.
Yeah, Ronnie's down 4 and Baron is down 0.
So let me take the first potion. Actually,
Yeah.
What is that? 2d8 plus 2?
The way the potion is. The potion of extra healing is. I have it on my sheet. It is 3d8 plus 3.
Oh. Okay. Those. Okay.
If you roll another one, you're stuck with it.
Jeez.
So you get 10.
10.
I do have
10 back in the
2
potion.
Cure serious wounds, so that can help alleviate some of that pain out there.
You mind if I take one?
Nope, not at all. Let me just confirm it's 2d8 plus 1, I think. Give me 1 second to
I
confirm.
didn't realize how close you were to getting knocked down there, Declan.
You almost killed me. I had 9 hit points. Out of
Did my
58.
best.
I mean, it was a rough night.
Yeah.
Challenge.
So that gives
There's a
you a
good
total
roll.
of 20. That's a total of 22. So you are up to 31 now, Declan.
So
I got another Cure Serious if anybody needs it.
So you used one of the extra healing. So
Yeah, he used an extra healing, and then Ronnie has the.
yeah.
So,
Serious.
yep.
I'm gonna cast Cure Serious. So
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only at 11, so if someone needs it more.
You
I
got
have
12.
5 greater. I have 5 greater heals and 5 regular heals.
Gives you 43.
Do you want one of those?
I mean, I have potions too.
So
Well, I've had these forever. I mean, I haven't been using.
yeah,
them.
I'll take one.
Okay, I'll give you the. How much are you down?
Now I'm down 15.
I'll give you a 1 greater.
Well, I'll throw a Cure Light Wound on you, and I'll throw one on the Thief. How about that?
That sounds fine to me. Save
me-
my
All right,
potions.
here's the
Let me
one
do
for the
this.
Thief.
Let's stop just for a second. You're giving the Cure Light Wounds to who, Ronnie?
One to the Thief and one to whoever it was that just been getting all those heals.
Okay, because if you're going to give him a Cure Light, then why would you waste the greater potion on him? Because, well, go ahead and do your Cure Light Wounds first, and let's see where he's at.
Well, that depends. Are we gonna rest? If we're not gonna rest, I'm gonna have him use the potion and you save the spell.
Yeah,
Well-
save the spell and I'll use the potion. I don't know how much does a greater healing go to?
It's the same as a Cure Serious.
Oh, okay. So it's
Well,
2d8 plus
3d8. I'm sorry, yeah, 2d8 plus 1, same as a Cure Serious one spell.
Here's Varus Heal.
No, extra healing potion is 3d8 plus 3. I'm putting in the.
Well, I don't know. Mine says greater. I don't know what that means. It just says greater.
It's just extra healing. There's no
Yeah.
greater in
Yeah.
one.
So hang on just a second. So first of all, Ronnie gave 6 hit points to Deglin, so that leaves him 49.
and then I got 9 more from
Actually, that should have been. Give me another die 8 plus 2.
oh
Yeah, just roll another d8 plus 2. All right, so 8
Hell
and
is
9.
that?
So you got 17 more. So you are back to your max.
okay, cool.
Oh, so I don't have to use the healings.
He took one of your potions. So he took
Alright,
one of
so
your, and
The
instead
greater
of
or the light or the
he
regular
took the
one?
greater. He took the greater,
Okay.
but change the name from greater to Cure Serious.
Okay, I will do that.
Well,
So
it's called potion of extra healing.
yeah, potion of extra healing. Thank you.
I haven't
Yeah.
written in the treasury.
Yeah.
Plus
All right,
it's on my
Varus, here you
treasury.
go.
All right, so I'm maxed back out.
Yep. All right. So that 3
Stop.
goes to Varus. So Varus, you should
Varus.
be at 46 now.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start healing myself too, though.
How much are you down?
Let me see.
16.
16. I'll just do a light by a regular healing potion.
All right. So D8.
Okay.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
I keep thinking the spell. All right. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna take one on my sheet. So that should.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm healed up.
Hold on, I'm moving my tabs around. Okay, 2d4
Plus 2.
plus 2. Got. Come on, 2d4 plus 2. Whoa!
And he maxes to a 10. Leaves him at 62. So you're down 6 hit points right now.
Okay, I'll do another one. No. Let me see what my max hit point. Did you ever get my character that I sent you last week?
Your new character sheet, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you sent me, I probably downloaded. I've got it somewhere. Why?
Okay. Well, I don't have my max hit points on it.
68.
Well, I'm level 7 now.
You updated
Should
your
be
character
78.
sheet. Hang on just a
That's what I
second.
sent you.
Yeah, hang on. Let me go to where we got all this stuff.
There's a
Let's
direct
see.
message.
Yeah, no, but I always download the sheets and stuff and
Okay.
see if I downloaded it here. Nope, I still have your 4th edition or your 4th level one. Oh, no, there it is. It's Adkill 7. So,
That's
your hit
okay.
points are 78 now.
Yeah, that's okay.
All
I'll play
right.
with 68. That's fine.
Yep, so you're at 62, so you're still down 16. Actually, no, I'm going to add the 10 to that because those hit points, yeah, you're still down 6. So you're at 72 now as opposed to...
But I'm just going to stay at 72 and not use any more healing.
Okay. All right, so the only one down then would be Ronnie. He's down 4, and Zadkiel is down 6. So up to you guys on whether you want to try to finish any healing or you want to continue on with investigation of the temple.
Ron Dog's ready to roll.
Yeah, I'm ready to roll too. I think I have enough to do what I need to do.
Let's investigate.
Okay. So the first thing that you find is the cult leader himself is wearing chain armor. He has his cult attire sort of over the top of this chain armor. He has some very finely decorated and bejeweled bracelets. They're not bracers, but they're like literally bracelets that fit tightly right at the base of his hand. So they don't slide up and down on the forearm, but they're a tight fit right there. He also has several gems as well as 50 platinum coins in a pouch. And then the last thing that you find on his person is a thin wooden wand with a diamond tip. So that's what you find on his person.
Value of the gems and the bracelets?
So the bracelets, Baron does a quick check, and you discover that the wand and the bracelets are magical.
Okay. So the armor isn't. Alright.
I take it back. He also has a weapon hanging at his side that is magical as well. It's not quite a mace, but it's like a solid rod that sort of hangs down, but it's magical. But it is a weapon of some kind. Whatever.
Must be part of the rod of lordly might.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's probably about maybe 18 inches long, but it's sort of hanging down under his robes at his hip, right?
That's what she said.
Yeah. Carved of a mix of metal and wood sort of inner line in it, but it is also magical. So.
Alright, I'm writing that down.
Right.
Any value on the gems?
Actually, I just left this up to a random thing, so I'm just going to do here. So you find a total of 6 gems. You find 2 garnets worth 50 gold apiece. You find a ruby worth 500 gold and a sapphire worth 1,000 gold.
Alright. Repeat that.
All right. Yep. 2 garnets. 2 garnets.
Yeah.
Right. Then you had a
Yeah, those are 50 apiece.
Yep,
Right?
yep. And then you have a ruby worth 500.
500. Okay.
You find a sapphire worth 1,000.
Okay.
You find an amethyst worth 25. And a diamond worth 5,000.
Nice.
I like the sounds of that.
And I detected the evil.
So you detect root taints of evil left over from the night hag that was here, Zadkiel. But you don't detect any like present evil at the moment. Nothing that's here at the moment, I should say.
Okay.
The altar or the table desk area by which Deglin stands, which is where the night hag was, you see there's books and stuff of scrawlings. It looks like almost like a bookkeeping of a membership of people who became cult members or are cult members. Some various notes and whatnot about somebody they'd call S. That's all they call. There's no name. There's no nothing. It's just S needs 5 bodies. S needs a body. S needs and every time it talks about needs a body of some kind. And as you go through, you realize that there's about 30 or 40 bodies over the past 2 months that this S person has wanted or needed. So it's kind of
Daisy.
So it's kind of like a journal / diary / bookkeeping that apparently the cult leader was keeping of some kind to sort of track what they needed. And of course, the other thing you guys did find was the map.
Yeah, I'm
on
that
the
down.
on the cult
in the
leader, you guys,
section.
as well as you found the map. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Search for secret doors.
Okay. Go ahead. Give us a search. Yeah,
I may have found one here.
Actually, 1 and 2 find secret. A 3 will find concealed, but you don't find any secret doors or anything leading out. However, Varys, you do find a hidden compartment underneath the desk. There's some loose stones at the base underneath the desk, and as you pull them up, you find a large chest
Nice.
hidden in the floor. It is not padlocked at all, but the lid itself is closed.
Check it for traps.
Okay, go ahead. All right, yeah, fine. Yeah, you find no traps on this.
I'll carefully open it.
All right. You open it up and your eyes go wide as you see it is basically filled with silver and gold.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to coin, there are various knick-knack items in there formed out of gold, and perhaps some are made of ivory, etc. So little trinkets and whatnot. So it looks like the cult treasury.
Mm-hmm. So count that out. Or take
right.
it with us and count it later.
Any way that you want to do it. But as you count it out, you find that there are 2,000 gold worth of knick-knack items of various metals, whether it's ivory or an actual metal like silver or brass or bronze or whatever, which you can get some definite good coin. The coins itself come up with 2,500 silver and 6,000 gold.
Mm-hmm. All right. Noted.
But other than that, it doesn't seem like much. Outside in the remains of the place, you guys find just sort of a mismatch of coins here or there. Let's say you find another 200 gold coins amongst all the cultists that you guys managed to take care of. But there are also other things, such as you find some casks of like ale and foodstuffs and stuff like that you could just leave here, or if you were to bring it back to market, you might get like maybe 5 gold for it or something like that. So you've got some various goods and stuff that they've got stocked up here. From the looks of the place, it looks like this temple or this hideout was meant for a group of maybe 20 people or so, which is probably close to the number that you guys took out. Not quite that many, but in that range. So it's possible that there are others that aren't back yet, aren't here. But the bottom line is that's kind of what you guys find.
Sure. Well, we definitely need to tell the friends that we cleared this out, but they may need to come in and do some cleanup.
And we rescued Alyssa.
Yeah, we need to take her
Yes,
back.
I did forget to say that. She's not on the map, but Alyssa.
So
here.
we need to take her back.
We'll
and
use
then,
her as the Alyssa. How's that?
Yeah. She forgot to do her makeup.
Definitely need to take her back, and then probably need to look into this map. So once we maybe sleep and get our spell slots back or whatever, or we can try to go do it before they run away, whatever.
Did we look for secret doors in that room before this one with the desk and other things in it?
No, I don't remember.
No, you guys went through this area and immediately went in and you found Alyssa here in the center of cells area. You found the lever to lift that raised the gate, and that's when you came into the temple itself.
Yeah, let's look around here then.
All right.
I should see about getting my silver. Can they silver my magic sword?
That is a good question. I don't see why not. It is a blade. So
that would help with future head hunting and other creatures.
So searching for, I don't know why it says Ronnie had a successful find secret doors on a 2 when he should get a 1.
Because he's an elf.
Ronnie's an elf.
He is an elf.
Whatever. I don't think so. Yeah, so yeah. And, did I move the token?
He's a half elf.
Okay. For some reason I was thinking he was human. Got it. All right. So searching, no, there are no secret doors or panels or anything within this room. This room is, like I was saying, is mostly a dining, eating area. And the desk at the far end is more of a mundane sort of a ledger that sort of keeps track of what goods and stuff that are here and whatnot. So nothing really out of the ordinary or anything that you guys wouldn't expect to find in sort of a lair of notes and scribbles, a deck of cards, etc., just sort of knick-knack stuff laying around.
Well, so take a listen back then. That's what I say. Unless we didn't find anything, so any more secret doors?
Second. Who is moving? Let me take a look.
Well, everybody's moving except me. I stopped.
I'm wondering.
Probably
That's me.
Baron.
Yeah,
Is he here?
Baron. Yeah, he's here,
Yeah.
but he can't get on Twitch.
No, I'm on Twitch.
Dude, I'm sorry.
Way to go, DM.
Freaking me out. Like, did I give somebody permissions or?
I said I wasn't gonna be here, but
Yeah, I
then,
knew you said, but I didn't even hear you pop in, man. So I do apologize. Well, I appreciate you stopping by for as long as you
Okay.
can.
yeah, I can say the whole time because the
What?
thing got canceled.
That's what I like
Yeah.
to hear. See, you need to tell people your priorities, right? You just let them know, hey, look, man, we're streaming tonight. Sorry.
You
Don't
gotta
care
get
if
your
it's work.
priorities straight.
Don't care if it's work related or not. I would rather sacrifice my job than sacrifice my game time. But that's just me.
Yeah.
I don't want to speak for everybody. That's just me.
Right.
Though. All right. So as you guys work your way out of this horrid location, there are all kinds of signs that this is a snake cult. And I do want to say, you guys, yes, you find one note, I guess I should have said as you're going through, you discover who the snake god is that this cult is worshiping. It's a snake god or a demon by the name of Azazel. Azazel, the Lord of Snakes. You immediately realize the demon name, Deglin. You've heard this before. You've heard of like powerful demons, and he's basically a demon lord of snakes, who is very friendly with other demonic lords and whatnot. And so you know that those that worship him are basically wicked evil, but not to the point that you've never heard of them like stripping bodies of their flesh or anything like that, right? So it's just kind of strange about the two, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
why would they
Plus
why
the
would
others
they be
before
involved?
we even got here.
Right. Exactly.
DM,
Sir?
while all that's going on and all that chitter chatter,
Yep.
Ronnie would like to turn into a loon because they're quick and fast and
Yeah, too late.
investigate
You're
these
already
bodies of water to see if there happens to be anything, on the bottom.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a search.
Well, I'm rolling for my hit points first. I get 40% back of my 4. So what is that? 2?
Yeah. I'll give you 2 back. Gonna do your search. There you go. Yeah, all of these water areas that you check seem to be naturally filled from outside. As the tide rolls in, it fills these little wells of water up and stuff. And you find there's no drainage, there's no anything. They're just sort of naturally built, and the water rises and falls with the tide of the river outside. So if the river goes up, then this place is going to flood a little bit, but it's fairly steady on how much water is actually in here.
And there's nothing down on the bottom.
That is correct. Nothing that you find.
Well, have the paladin carry Alyssa and take her out of here.
Okay.
Well, actually, there's boats here, right?
That
Yeah, we
is
got
correct.
Oh,
Take this one or two of these boats so
Okay.
with her.
All right. You guys grab Alyssa. The paladin is very happy to carry her because he's paladin-like. As you guys hop in the boat, as you guys hop in the boat and head back out onto the river, as you go outside and find that it is. Well, you guys went there during the day last time.
Yeah, it was daylight one.
Yep. And by the time you got there, let's say 1
I'm
or 2
swimming
o'clock.
as a bird.
All right. As you guys hop back in the boat and you get back out, it's roughly 2 in the afternoon. And by the time you guys float down the river, slowly paddling your way along with the current, you are joined by your 2 escort guards as they sort of, one leads and one follows behind as you head back to Gryrax. Doo-doo-doo.
I'm going to be looking down the river as I'm swimming in like a loon.
Okay.
Lots of gold nuggets and rivers.
Go. Taking forever to load for me, you guys. There we go. Finally. All right. So let's turn off the weather. So we've done that before. Turn the map on. You guys get back. It's like 7 o'clock in the evening when you guys finally back in the city. You guys make it back to the castle to make your report. As you arrive, you are brought to Sergeant Battlehead to kind of make your report. And as he sort of sees Alyssa come back, he goes, "Is she the real Alyssa? Or did you bring me another fakie?"
This one seems to be the real McCoy.
Yep.
"You're a harmed girl." And she's like, "No, I think I am fine." She's a little groggy. She's still very beat up. But fortunately, you know, as you guys were bringing her back, you healed her, of course, but she began to come around as you guys return. Well,
I will let her carry me as a duck.
I'm thinking maybe you'll have some information for us, little girl, that we might be able to use to find out where these beasties might be holed up next, eh?
Oh, I have a map that might tell us
Oh, his eyes kind of go up. He goes,
that we
Oh, yeah.
found.
"You could have led with the map, boy. Let's have at it. Let's see it."
Hey,
I go quack,
you
quack.
need to, you might want to clear out those mines. It was pretty well fortified in there.
Oh, we'll send some boys up there to cleanse out. But the work you done was appreciated. You'll be rewarded for your efforts.
I'll lay out the map with the strange markings on it, the S showing the Persian mine, and
As he sort of looks at it, he goes, Oh. Them be the dwarf bane fens. It's a good place for folk to go hide when they're not wanting to be found. The fens suck a man down into 'em before he could even let out a breath of help. It's dangerous territory up there. I'd recommend you go very, very softly.
want to need more, we need all our planes and weapons silvered as well.
Silvered? What did
Yeah,
you need
the
silver
hang
for?
can only be harmed by silver.
Mhm.
That's the mama that's referenced here. And,
Okay.
We expelled her, but there
well, I mean,
more.
yeah, she might still be around, and she mentioned sisters.
Yeah.
So,
These, you're telling
Yeah.
me that we've got more than one hag that we've got to be dealing with?
possibly, yes.
You are the bringer of great news, elf.
I'm
This
thinking,
is-
well,
this-
you know more than
this-
you used to.
This is This is why dwarves don't live with elves, for their merry dispositions and all their happy tidings that they bring.
Quack,
Okay.
quack.
Quack, quack.
As he steps back to a table and comes back with a large bottle of obviously aged liquor, pouring each of you a drink. A toast to your job well done, boys. And he throws back. It's legit.
Okay.
That's legit.
I raise it to dwarves and their arrogance and haughty ways.
You're talking arrogant. Have you ever met an elf? As he throws it down, and the fire burns down deep, but it sort of washes away a little bit of the rainy cold and the bumps and bruises associated with combat that you guys have endured. But you have made it back safely, as you're able to then deposit Alyssa back with the princess, who is very happy to have her returned, as the princess herself looks to be rather back in good spirits, dressing back nicely. You can see that her color has returned and the sunkenness in her eyes is long gone, and she's apparently back to her robust, happy, not quite adult, but late teens, happy go luckiness. As you guys are able to return, you are reminded, however, that today she went, while you guys were gone, she went out and visited the Church of St. Cuthbert, as well as an orphanage. And tomorrow is her last day here, her last full day here. She departs the day after that. But tomorrow, she is going to the Moonstone Amphitheater to hear a concert of some sort being given in her and the prince's honor. Battlehead lets you know, yep, we can have your weapons for you. We can have them silvered definitely by tomorrow afternoon at the latest. We'll have the boys and the girls work on it all night. We'll get your weapons silvered for you. So you just lay out what weapon you need, one weapon apiece. Tell us which one you're wanting, and we'll get it silvered for you.
Well, don't I have a weapon already silvered?
Well, if you don't need to have one silvered, then you don't need to have one silvered.
Yeah,
I don't have any silver. So
Is my horse here yet?
No. It's only been a week. I told you it's about a 3-week trip.
I'll lay out my longsword.
And I will put down 15 sling stones.
Okay.
Well, I handed you some silver.
How many did you hand me?
10.
Excellent.
I gave
Do I
you
get
half.
to keep them?
Yeah, I have another 10 for myself, because I had bought them a couple adventures ago when we were fighting undead things.
Can you silver a magical item?
Yeah,
That's what he said.
I'm-
That's what he was saying. I'm going to say you probably could.
Yeah.
I don't.
have
It's kind of one of those. It's kind of one of those. I don't think there's ever been a real rule on it, but I'm just thinking, silver is just being added to the blades and stuff like that. I don't think it necessarily would interfere with the magic, but could be wrong. Somebody else.
I thought it did interfere with the enhancement of the weapon.
Well, I mean, there are magic silver weapons.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this is your game. You do it your way.
Yeah,
Exactly.
So-
That's what I said. So I don't have
can
a problem with it.
Like McDonald's.
Yeah. I'm going to get my longsword silver.
I'm gonna get my mace silver.
Okay.
Might as well get my Holy Avenger silver too.
Okay, whatever you say, dude. All right, so you guys return to the double rows where you're able to get another decent night's sleep.
Yay!
Right.
If you guys have not already, go ahead and reset your spells and whatnot for what you have available. Everybody, if you need it, you get 1 hit point plus your Constitution bonus back. If you are not at full health already.
Right. Let me see what that brings me to. Well, before I go to bed, I'm gonna lay hands on myself.
So that's typical paladin.
Touch myself whenever I feel.
Zadkiel heals himself back to full health. Anybody else that requires it, as I said, don't forget you get 1 hit point plus your Constitution bonus as you rest up for the evening. Anything else that we want to do before we hit
Check
the
out
hay?
that map. And what did he mean by the fens? And you sink? Is it
he
swamp
called
water? Then?
Yeah, it's basically swampy, right? Lots of quicksand and stuff. It's called Dwarves' Bane Fens because dwarves are short and they sink fast.
So what would be a good, like a push boat, raft, I guess, or?
Yeah, some kind of a boat that you can pole yourselves around in. Or, like they do out in the bayou, they got the pole sticks that they stay near shore and sort of pole themselves through the bayou and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, what would we get for an airboat?
Like the gondolas of Italy.
What's that?
The gondolas of Italy.
Yeah, the gondolas,
Yes.
exactly. Exactly. So is there anything that we want to do before we as you look at it, you can see that it's probably about a day east, not directly east, but mostly easter of the mines. So they're northeast of where you found the cult lair. And you can see that the river kind of goes up into the mountains in there, but this area doesn't get hit by the river. Maybe some tributaries or something like that kind of help form the wetlands in that area, but it's all at the base of where the mountains really start to become steep to the north as you go up into the hills and stuff. So there's sort of valleys and stuff and whatnot there. They're very swampy and very bog-like terrain.
We
And
should
so-
get some extra rope and stuff, probably.
Or those ninja boat shoes?
Yeah. Maybe, put some water washing or something.
Let's get those.
How about some holy water?
Okay. You do holy water if you want.
And some flask of oils.
All right, so
Yeah,
let's
I
make a
could
list.
use a resupply on oil flasks. I'm down to 1.
All right, so let's make a list, and then we'll figure out how much it's going to cost. So, scribe, i.e., Varus. Anything that you specifically want, Varus, outside of your silver sword.
Let me take a look at my sheet real quick.
Okay. Everybody, take a look at your sheets. Make a determination of what you want, and then as we go around the horn, we'll determine what we want, and then we'll annotate it, and then we'll go purchase it.
Other than some rope, I'm good.
Just gonna do like a 50-footer.
Yeah, because I have 75 feet, so another 50 feet would be good.
Okay.
Especially crossing.
All right,
Things.
so note down 50 foot of rope. All right, Deglin, anything that you want to get?
No, I think
Okay. Barris isn't getting anything. Baron, anything that specifically that you might want to get purchased that you don't already have?
I don't think so.
Ronnie.
3 oil flasks.
Okay. Is that it?
That's it.
All right. And Zadkiel, anything specific that you want to get? You said
Yes,
holy
I'd
water.
like to get some holy waters and some flask of oils.
All right.
And
How much of each?
probably look for a companion. like a
Lady
higher
Denison's
lady.
house. Oh, I was going to say Lady Denison's house has plenty of companionship.
No, I'm looking for like a hireling.
Oh, okay.
Like someone who might follow me. Be my
Okay.
squire or something.
Okay. But before we get to that, let's talk about how many flasks of oil do you want?
Probably 8.
8 flasks of oil? That's
Yes. And
Okay.
eight more vials of holy water.
okay. So if we take that all down, so for your rope, as I look, I'm just kind of going specifically. It's 4 silver pieces for your rope, Varus. So if you want to purchase that.
Yeah,
It-
I don't hear from.
All right, Ronnie, it's 3 gold pieces for your oil. If you
Oh,
want
that's
to know.
easy enough, DM. I just put down half an acorn.
Yeah, okay. Somebody gonna
I'll
take
take it out of the
Gotcha.
bag of holding. For
All right.
And then
And
a tinderbox.
all right, so Zadkiel, it's a copper piece for your tinderbox. So you need to annotate that.
Copper
It's-
piece.
Yep.
Okay.
So basically, if you pay with a silver piece,
I had 18 copper, so I
Oh, okay.
accepted it.
all right. You also for your holy water, it's 25 gold per vial of holy water.
So 200.
Yep.
Dang. What's up with the economy? We need a new
Hey,
king.
man. Yeah. And then you said you also wanted oil. That's 8 gold pieces for your 8 flasks of oil. 1 gold each.
All right, got it.
they got
Alright.
the Greek fire.
No.
Damn.
Or did you get my tinderbox? Oh, yeah, you did, right?
Yeah, it's a copper piece, yeah.
Okay.
Anything else that anybody else wants to get? All right. You guys,
What
Get
about
the
the
hell-
hireling?
it's too
Am I
late
able to
in the
find-
it's a little bit late in the night. Searching and putting out the word for hirelings and stuff require like signs to be made and hung, interviewing through people and stuff like that. And I'm more than happy to go through that with you. But it's usually a little bit of a process. It's not like just walking in and saying, "Hey, anybody want to follow me?" You know what I mean?
What is
Typically,
an interview with evil? If they weren't evil, I was gonna hire them.
Yeah, we could Shanghai somebody from downstairs that's drunk.
okay.
No, wouldn't want a drunkard unless it was a priest.
Well, there's priests of beer. They get drunk all the time.
I mean, like I said, if you want to, typically hirelings sort of or followers just sort of show up once you've established yourself in a place. Like you have a house or a mansion or some land that you're beginning to run and people just get sort of drawn to you. Hirelings
Right.
those are followers. Now hirelings, yeah, you could go to like, you know, a well-known established bar or maybe a guild, mercenaries guild or something like that, where you can go drop some coin down and say, "Hey, I need you to come with me to help out, and I'll pay you X number of coin." Right? So you could that would probably be the faster route of getting like hirelings, but followers is a much lengthier process.
Yeah, just pull up the big wagon up to the ye old Home Depot and hire everybody there.
So how many like folks are you looking to hire? Because typically it's number one, you have to outfit them with armor and weapons, and number two, you pay them a certain amount of money per month.
Yeah.
And most hirelings are non-combatant, right? So it's not like they would follow you into a dungeon somewhere. They would be the guys that sort of stay back and watch the camp and make sure the animals don't run away, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
I'm just saying, I have no problem. Let's do what you want to do. So I just want to figure out what you actually want. Are you looking for someone like a henchman to follow
I don't know
you?
if we're getting established in that, so it's not a big deal. We're movers, we're travelers, so we'll just move on.
Okay.
And we'll we
You
find.
can, I was gonna say, you can still get hirelings, right? And like I said, though, typically hirelings are non-combatant. So
Right.
you buy them some gear, outfit them with some protection. They help carry your gear. They help set up camp. They're the cookers, the cleaners. They maintain the camp while you're delving into dungeons, et cetera, et cetera.
Right. No, I wouldn't want to. I'd want to combat, but that's all good.
Okay, I get you.
And we'll just keep going. We'll just say there's nobody here willing to do that.
Okay. Yep. All right. So, but definitely you're getting at that level where usually you're at 7th level now, because usually 9th level is when you actually start like getting followers. Like, wow, you're a pretty big deal. Let me come be your squire or whatever. So, but
I actually have to do that.
Yep. So definitely keep that in the back of your brains as the day rises. As you know that today is the princess's last day. As you return to the castle, as promised. As promised, by the time you get to the castle about 9:30ish in the morning, you guys find your gear assembled and appropriately silvered as you had requested. As Sergeant Battle presents you each with your gear. In addition, he drops a bag of coin to the tune of 2,000 gold pieces as reward for the capture and or removal of the antagonists who were assaulting the good people of the city of Gryrax.
2,000 gold? Alright.
I whisper to him and I say, "Hey, psst, you got any acorns in there?"
No, but I could send word down to the kitchen to get you all the nuts that you're liking.
I think he's got plenty enough in his head.
I am serious, my good sir. If you're liking, I can get you some whatever you're looking for. If you're wanting acorns, if you're wanting pecans, you're wanting cashews, you tell me the nuts that you need. I'm sure that we've got some nuts around here that we can part ways with.
I look at him like, well, I need ones that haven't been processed that are ready for planting, not for eating. But thank you.
Oh, yeah, we're more of eating of the nuts than throwing of them.
Rocky Mountain oysters. There we go.
Flip the switch to PG or NC-17 here.
At least you didn't say chestnuts, so yeah.
Instead, chin nuts. So, it is approximately 9:30 in the morning on this 12th day of Patchwall, the final day or the final full day that Princess Jessa. Tonight is her last foray into the city proper, as she is being escorted to the Moon Amphitheater for some sort of a concert being given on by a rather well-to-do musician.
It's at
As
night.
we wake up in the morning, I
Yes.
say a special verbally loud prayer to St. Cuthbert for great patience for this particular mission.
Okay. All right. As you feel the warmth of St. Cuthbert sort of flow over you, and you realize that you have been touched by the hands of your God and blessed in a way that you had not felt yet at least in a very long time. As for the remainder of the day, Zadkiel will wander with a all-day bless spell upon him.
Ooh.
And so, what do we want to do? We have all day. The princess is due tonight sometime, like around 8:30ish. She is due to go to the concert.
So we don't have time to get all the way out to that.
Well,
That's gonna have to wait, probably.
the Sergeant Battle gives you leave if you wish to go. He would rather you guys investigate this place of evil, this den where the wicked hag may or may not reside. He would rather you go investigate that, and he and his contingent of soldiers will keep the princess safe should you not be back in time. But yeah, it's probably a good 5 hours ride to get back up, because there's about a half a day for you guys to get up to the it's about 4 hours, about a half a day to get up to where the mines were. So you're talking at least a half a day up there, and then however long it's going to take for you guys to search and to find the spot on the map where the hag and them supposedly live.
Well, it's up to you guys. I would think it would probably take too long to. If he's relieving us of our responsibilities as a princess in order to go do.
That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. If absolutely he is.
Can he do that, or was it?
Yeah, absolutely he can. No, he can do that. He sort of runs the show, really. You are assigned by the prince to do this, but right. You're working for Sergeant Battlehead.
Let's ask the princess. She would.
To her, I appreciate you and all that you have done, but you have released me from the bonds of the evil which was plaguing me these long nights. And if there is any way that you could stop further evil from coming to the good citizens of Gryrax, I would be much in your debt if you would do so. You don't have to worry about me.
All right. Well, what do you guys think? If that's the case, we probably should go.
Yeah, let's go and do this.
Totally up to you guys. What do you want to do? You gonna head out?
I mean, I'm all for protecting the princess too. I mean,
yeah,
that's what we were hired to do. So
right. But as part of that, Battlehead feels that,
Yeah, if we can defeat
I'm about going for the hag.
Yeah, if we can defeat the greater evil, then the threat is nullified.
Yep.
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, that kills about the hag.
Maybe get a letter from the prince or something that says that we can confiscate like somebody's push boat or something while we're up there?
I mean, unless somebody wants to stay here.
Why don't you have a boat that's magical?
It's a boat though.
Yeah.
No,
Caught
gotcha.
up in we need something that's a pushable over
We need like a swamp boat.
a flat bottom.
Like an air boat. or what? Yeah, something that's made for traversing swamps.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, we had a little raft, and I had my horse that he could pull the boat across the water.
I'm sure there's some farmers or something in that general vicinity that use the swamp to hunt or whatever. Probably abscond with the boat.
Okay. So, gathering up your gear, you once again head out to the Scholar's Gate as you move your way across the city. Zoom, I just like zooming you across the map because that's what I do. About 11 o'clock or so, you guys depart the city, working your way north to try to find this Dwarves Bane fen, or the bog, where the night hag allegedly resides, or the evil perpetrators that were pulling the strings of the evil snake cult. It takes you a couple hours. As I said before, you guys had gone up there before. It is uneventful, fortunately. The sky is dark and cloudy. You can tell that the darkness of the clouds coming down out of the hills in the direction that you're going let you know that more than likely sometime today the rains are going to hit. You can almost smell it in the air as you're departing the city. The breeze outside sort of hits you in the face as you break through the city walls, and the wind is no longer blocked, and you get the salt spray from the oceans off to your left, along with the scent of the rain, heavy air getting blown into your face as you begin to move your way into the hills, winding their way north. Eventually, the road once again bends off and follows the river that leads you up into the hills. And perhaps 3, maybe 4 hours later, the very first drops of rain begin to hit you in the face just as you're coming past the offshoot road that you know leads down to the Durgan mines. And looking at your maps, you have to decide now how and where you're going to proceed. You can tell that the road continues to wind into the hills as it gets up into other mines and actually heads to other communities far to the north. There's a branch road that leads off to the west that leads down to the Durgan mines. And to the east, you can see land, not so much roads, but perhaps broken trails and whatnot that sort of wind down into valleys and hills to the east in the direction that you wish to go. As
we're on horseback, so we can go off-road a little.
Yep, you can go off, but now you're going to have your ranger sort of keep track and try to find your way as you guys wind yourselves off the beaten path into the grasses and the shrubs and eventually the trees as you guys begin winding your way, trying to discover where this Dwarves Bane fens are. Fortunately, perhaps 30 minutes after you've gone off trail, the road behind you has disappeared over a rise as you've come down into this valley area. Off to the right, you can see a small farm with some branch creeks running through it. There's a small plume of smoke rising up out of it. You can see there's maybe 2 or 3 acres of crops that are growing. There's a couple of trees that appear to be bearing fruit growing there as well. You could see out back of the house a woman pulling clothes down off of a line, apparently frantically trying to pull them down to keep them from getting wet as the rain begins to come down slightly harder. She grabs her stuff, paying no mind to you, not sure if she's even seen you or not, and you see her dart back into the house, closing the door behind her. It's the only sign of humanity or civilization that you can see in the area, at least right now.
All right, man. Do we ask for directions?
Was the ranger not find the way?
Well, the ranger has been trying to lead you guys.
All right, okay.
He has led.
Sorry, Tom.
Oh, you're good. You're good. The ranger has led you guys at least this far. He's trying to follow the map along with the rain in a unknown terrain. But as I said, you guys have come to this house. You have the choice. You can bypass the house and keep trying to follow the ranger's lead, or you can stop at the house if you would like. I just gave you guys the scene, and you tell me what you want to do. Totally fine if you want to bypass it.
I don't think it could hurt to ask for directions. But, some insider information. Live local.
Are there any tracks around this house, DM, that I might notice as being odd?
No, you don't see anything. You can see that they do have out back as well by the crops. You can see some form of a chicken coop. From the crops, you can tell that looks like they've got the basics, like some pumpkin, some tomato vines are growing up. You can see the trees. One of them looks to be a lemon tree. But again, just sort of the basics. You don't see you see a small barn, but you don't see any other animals outside the chicken coop itself, right? But you don't even see the chickens themselves. You just see the coop. What to do? Continue on or go knock on a door?
Well, let's talk to them. Maybe I can give them an extra blessing and make their garden grow better or something like that, or I can rub some chickens and make them lay more eggs.
Okay.
Yeah, choke those chickens.
People see what I have to deal with on a weekly basis. So immature. This is why we get along together. So approaching the house, Ronnie, you get about 30 or 40 paces away when the door opens up and a middle-aged fellow, perhaps in his late 40s, sort of steps out. He's got a hat on. He's got farmer's clothes on. And as he steps in, he sort of looks at you and he lowers down a Agora, thanks, dude. As he sort of lowers down a pitchfork and goes, "That'll be just far enough, you. Ain't want no trouble, but trouble you'll get."
We're here for no trouble, mister.
Hey. So Agora just cheered 700 bits, which means everybody gets a +1, including the DM. So let me go ahead and mark all of those.
Thank you, Agora.
Deglin, you have a +2. Galaxy, you have a +1. Ronnie, you now have +4. Varus, you have a +1. And Zadkiel, you have +4 available.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, kind sir. Appreciate that.
Oh, just
but anyway, as you step up, that's what happens.
I raised my hands peacefully, DM, and say, "Oh, I'm a person of the land. I just thought I would drop by and see how's your gardening? Or do you have any lame animals? How are things going? Maybe I could offer my assistance as we pass through."
As he sort of looks at you, completely not believing anything that you have to say, as he goes, "We doing just fine. Feel free to keep on a-moving. No need, no help."
Well, could you answer a quick question for us? We're looking for these fens in the local area.
Fens? You mean the bogs? Why in the world would you want to go there? Ain't nothing there but dead.
Well, there's something there that we think might be detrimental to the city of Gryrax, and we want to take care of it.
You adventuring folk?
Yes, we are.
might-
On mission from the prince.
Might be I know something, might be I don't. Really depends on how nicely you ask me.
Well, we would really appreciate this.
I say, well, this give us some answers, and I toss him a gold piece.
His eyes kind of light up as if he had never seen that much money in one place at one time, and he sort of sets the pitchfork down, grabs it, bites on it, looks, and goes, "All right, this'll do just nicely. You keep going the way you're going, and you're going to eventually come to the two forks. Now, you got to be careful on the two forks because it's literally two forks. It goes left and right, and then left and right again. So first you want to go left, and then you want to go right. You follow that, and it'll go down into the valley, up over the other side, and then down, and you can't miss it. You'll see the bog right there. Probably about hour and a half if you move now before the total rain hits."
Do you know if there's anyone living on the outskirts of the bog that might have a raft or boat that we can rent or borrow?
Well, Jimmy might be over there with his traps, but he ain't got no place or nothing. He just goes and works his way through the bog. He had a boat one time. Don't know he still do or not though.
All right. Well, thank you for your time.
Crazy folk. Ma, look what I got! As he slams the door behind him, you can hear him sort of hooting and hollering on the backside.
And so left and then right. All right.
Okay.
So.
All right. As you guys continue to move your way along the trail, as I said, the rains begin to fall. And true enough, about an hour along your ride, as you sort of Barris is able to keep you guys on sort of a steady, up and down and around sort of a way, working your way through little valleys and whatnot. The tree line begins to get thicker as you guys move further away from the areas where it's normally cleared and the edges of the mountains. Now you're getting into true wildlands. The trail that you guys are on eventually does fork, and then of course taking which fork are we going to go as we hit the first one?
Well, he said
left.
He said left.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys take the left fork, and about another 30 minutes or so along the way, you find it forks once again. One sort of goes up steeply into the hills, the other more steady ahead and then bends down to the right, heading down into some valleys.
Yeah, to the right, he said.
All right. As you guys are moving down to the right, not even 10 minutes, you can see coming from the woods nearby a thin plume of smoke. And through the canopy of trees, as you're looking and coming down in, you can see that there is a small campfire burning, and it looks to be some kind of an old pack mule tied to a tree as a large fellow hunkered down in furs looks to be cutting and gutting a fish and getting ready to cook it on his campfire.
That might be old Joe, I think. Right?
As you guys approach, the mule sort of shifts sideways, and you hear sort of a gruff voice. Ain't gonna try to sneak up on me.
Not trying to, sir.
Ain't got enough for everybody, but there's enough for one.
No need.
Share the fire if you're needing.
Would you be old Joe?
Old Joe. Don't know no Joe. Folk call me Jimmy.
Okay, Jimmy. You wouldn't by chance have a raft or a boat or something?
Why? Ain't much water around here unless you're heading over to the bog.
That's exactly where we're heading.
Well, why would you want to do that? Y'all are stupid city folk.
I'm not actually a city folk.
As he looks up, he goes, his eyes, that makes it even stranger. Ain't seen no pointy ears around here since almost war times. Well, if you just really want, I got one tied up right there. You just follow the trail right at the end of the trail, right for the bog. You can't miss it. Careful, though. Got my traps set out there. Don't be setting off none of my traps. Of course, you're not really going to set them off unless you go traipsing in the water, but just be careful.
What kind of traps are they?
Oh, I just fish trap, beaver trap, wolf trap. Not too many wolves out in the bog. We do get some beaver, get some coon.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know.
Okay.
Won't take your horses, though. Might fit. I think most of y'all could probably fit on it, but won't take none of your horses, though. Horses probably have to be tied up.
How far down you said it is?
Oh, it's about 2 miles. Just go over the hill and then down about 2 miles. You can't miss. As soon as you come over that rise over there, you'll see the bog. Well, you'll see the fog of the bog. You won't see the bog till you get down into the mists.
How long do you plan on staying here?
So I'm camping overnight. I'll be out of here tomorrow.
Hey, guys. Maybe leave our horses with this guy. Maybe pay him a little bit to watch him.
I mean, I'm okay with that. If he's willing.
You got coin. I got time.
Sure. What, give him...
Some party treasure, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe one gold piece? Like...
Yeah, one, between 1 and 5 probably would be it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's give him like 5.
He takes the coin from you, pockets it. I'm just saying, if you're not back in time, I just may have to take these horses to town with me.
That's okay. Put them in the stables. They'll hold them for us.
Oh, no, I'll be selling them.
Find in your head.
As he takes the horses off your hands and you guys tie them up, removing your saddles and stowing your gear. Takes about 15, 20 minutes or so. As the sun begins to go down over the western mountains, you've got about half hour to an hour worth of daylight remaining, should you so desire to continue.
I don't see any reason to stop.
I think we should just camp and go in the morning.
Okay.
What do we want to just go now? I mean, some of you can't see at night, and the light in the ball is going to be a giant human coming.
All right, so are we going to camp right here then, gents?
It's up to you. I haven't seen the dark, but
Yeah, I'm thinking that Ronnie could change into a owl, and I can do a little recon around the area just to see what might be out there.
yeah, certainly.
Your call. I'm for going or staying, whichever.
I mean, if it's dark, I say we just stop, put up camp, let the ranger find us a spot, and I'll shift into an owl DM and then go and do a recon of the area.
Okay. So, guys, go ahead and set your camp. As Ronnie, give me 3 of them all together, Ronnie. 3 total checks. As you're flying around, you go up over the top of the rise in your owl vision being what it is. You can see rodents and snakes and other animals and such watering your jowls as you flap around. But knowing the business at hand, You come over the far rise, and true to his word, even though it's cloudy out, there's a little bit of light from the moons behind the clouds. You can see that it is a very dense mist that sort of lays through this other valley. The smell of it is really swamp water, like dirty mud. Has a very strong, pungent odor to it, with fungus and rot and all of the things that sort of mix with it. As you sort of fly into the mist, your vision beginning severely limited. But fly that you do, and probably an hour's worth of flight across the bog comes to an area that it's sort of an island almost, in the middle of this mist, and it sits in this sort of wishy-washy, muddy reeds coming up out of it and stuff. So it almost looks like a muddy lake that surrounds this massive gnarled tree that goes up easily, 80, 90, 100 feet, just barely coming up. The tips of it come up over the top of the mist, but you can see that this tree itself has been deformed and misshapen in some way. Some catastrophic event of some kind sort of twisted its bark and its boughs and its limbs. And although it's got thick shrubs or thick foliage all the way around it, you can tell that this thing has been beset by evil of some kind. And then what really catches your eye is it looks almost like a treehouse set up toward the top, but you can't see inside because of all the foliage on top and all of the wicker type of reeds and stuff that go around to form literally walls where the treehouse would be. But you can see that there is a climbing rope or a climbing ladder that goes from the base of the treehouse all the way to the ground. But you see no other entries that lead in.
Do I recognize that type of a structure as the type
No.
of structure of some kind of woodland being?
Well, no. Somebody made something there or twisted this tree into some malformed, basically a bastardization of nature, that twisted this thing into some hideously ugly deformity, a blight on the earth, if you will, at least in the eyes of a druid.
DM, I'm Ronnie No Blight. That makes my liver quiver with anger. I silently vow to Rilfane Ralathiel that I will get whoever did that to that tree.
Does Zadkiel see that it's an unholy?
Zadkiel doesn't see anything.
We're all back at camp.
You guys are all at camp. This is Ronnie flying in his owl form.
No, I was gonna say around the camp.
Oh, okay. And what are you looking for around camp?
And does he sense or see anything of evil that might be
No.
amongst them, like maybe watching eyes of some evil beings, or like shadow demons or stuff like that?
Yeah, you detect nothing, fortunately. Nothing in the area. And as
I fly back, DM, with a hole burning in my heart.
All right. The owl form of Ronnie Noblight has been gone for 2.5, maybe 3 hours. As the sun sets, the rain begins to pitter-patter in a steady but not torrential fashion. Eventually, you hear the swoosh and the quick flapping of wings as your compadre returns and lands to sit upon a rock near your guys' camp.
Hey, Ronnie, what you seeing?
Well, I form back into my normal, attractive half-elf self, and I let them know that there has been an abomination committed against the forest, and we are now sworn a blood oath to avenge this tree, and that there's a rope hanging down and the foliage is all twisted, and there must be some kind of monster of great wickedness there. And then I draw my, cutlass, and I make a very narrow cut across my chest like that Indian fellow in Predator, and I gargle blood.
This hut didn't have chicken feet, did it?
And I give myself 1 point of damage.
Why is that?
Yeah.
Just
Because
for
you cut
cutting
yourself.
my chest.
Gotcha. All right. I like it. All right. That being said, you guys want to set watches for the evening? Who's going first?
I'll take first one.
All right. So Deglin is first.
I'll take a middle watch.
All right. Deglin.
Ronnie's so brokenhearted at that tree that he feels he must get more sleep to prepare.
All right, so go Deglin, Varys. Varys will take the mid-late watch. That leaves Zadkiel or Baron. Who wants to
I can
take
take the last watch.
All right, so after Barris will go Baron, and then the last watch will be Zadkiel, since he's blind anyway, and he's going to need sunlight to see. So, all right. I wonder if anything bothers you
I don't need no stinky badgers.
guys. The night is uneventful, fortunately for you guys. So anybody who has lost hit points or still down, give yourself 1 plus your Constitution bonus. As
Before you do that, if anybody needs lay of hands, I will gladly put my hands on you.
All right, Bill Cosby.
doesn't look like anybody's down. So I'm just double checking everybody. But it looks like everybody is.
Yeah, I just gave myself back the one that I chopped off of my chest.
Okay. So, the 13th day of Patchwall, as the sun begins to rise, the rains begin to come down again lightly, causing a little pitter patter of little puddles in the mud and on the trail and in the grass, as Jimmy sort of points you guys into the direction that you need to go.
Mhm.
And Ronnie, you already knew where to go, but you lead everybody down. And true enough, about an hour down the road, as you guys come over the rise, you can see this long valley. But what's in the valley is difficult because there's like this persistent mist sort of covering the fens, and the smell begins to hit you. As I described earlier, it's kind of like a stinky, wet, black mud just sort of assaults your nostrils as you begin to work your way down into this mist. The mist itself gives your vision, for those that have infravision, you can see your normal distance in the dark, but your normal vision is limited to about 30 feet in distance as you get down into this mist.
Wrap my face like we've done in the other stinky, smelly places.
Okay. As you're moving down the trail, the grass is slippery, the mud is slick, giving a slightly treacherous footing, but not too bad. Not so bad that causes you guys to slip and go rolling down hills, but the bramble thorns and reeds and thick shrubs begin to rise up, sort of scraping at the bottoms of your ankles and your knee, just below your knees, as you start getting into the fens themselves. The ground, you feel, begins to get a little bit soft, and as you're walking, it's like a As you're
Can we
walking along.
find? Oh, I'm
Um,
sorry.
Yep, you're fine. As it begins to level out, you find the boat
Okay.
that old Jimmy happened to say. You can see it's an old rickety thing, literally tied together with. It's basically a raft tied together with leather straps, and it's got a little bit of an edge to it, so that like a lip on each side that sort of turns up. So you're basically it's like a little floating bowl. And there are a couple of poles lying on it that can be used to sort of prod your way across like watery zones. Otherwise, it has to be picked up and dragged across muddy areas where those might exist. So you can see there's a bit of water on the ground here where the fen is very wet at the bottom of the canyon or the bottom of the valley. So at least for a little while, you're probably going to be able to use this boat to kind of push yourselves along. But if you see there's high spots, right? So you'll probably end up having to drag the boat across those high spots through the muck and through the mud.
Well, Ronnie, can you take us on the most direct route you can remember from your flight?
Well, direct is not always the best route, DM. Maybe noticed paths that we could take that would get us through some of this, because I can pass without trace, but that doesn't mean these guys can.
Right. Give me a intelligence check, please. So Ronnie manages to lead you guys where it's mostly water, so you don't have to drag too much. But there are a couple of spots where it just cannot be avoided. And I need everybody to give me 2 saving throws. The first is a dexterity saving throw. And the other is a saving throw versus... hang on, I forgot. Where's my notes at? Give me a saving throw versus petrification paralysis.
Okay. Dexterity first.
All right.
Made it. Then
That DM, Ronnie can pass through any type of terrain, mud, snow, dust, without footprint or scent. Do you think that counts?
Say that one more time. I heard a womp womp womp.
Wait, how do you get it to do the paralysis petrify?
So if you open up your character sheet, if you go over to paralysis and petrify, just mouse over those words and click it. It should roll the dice for that.
Ronnie is able to move through any type of terrain without leaving a scent or a footprint.
Okay, yeah. Then you'll be able to move. All right. So looks like dex checks went good. I still need a. Let's see, Baron failed to save. Deglin failed to save. Varys.
I had nat 20.
Yeah.
Plus 5.
Yeah. So Varys made his save. And Zadkiel. Yep. All right. So as you guys move through, as you're stepping, everybody makes it through the swampy areas. As your feet sink down into it, you manage to find a solid spot to put your other foot in. It slows you guys down a lot. It really does. But you guys manage to make it through. But as you're working your way through the fens, all the scrapes and the scratches and whatnot begin to sort of wear and tear on you as the insects begin to infest along your neck as you're swatting. Even with the drizzle of the rain, it just seems to make it that much worse because it's hitting this fen and it's causing this sort of a like a misty smell just sort of to waft up on you guys. And again, the bugs begin to set in as later in the day the rains give off and the heat begins to kick in as it begins to raise up into the upper 80s, maybe mid 90s as the misery continues. You guys continue to move along. But right now, no damage has been taken, but the assault by the insects and whatnot is soon to become unbearable. I need to roll one check. All right. However,
Hey, Ronnie, can you get rid of some of these?
That's what I'm looking to see how long that would last if I cast it.
what are we looking at?
I'm looking for my repel insects. It would last 1 turn per level, so it only really lasts a little less than an hour and a half.
How far away do you think we are from that place?
I don't know. DM has to answer that.
Yeah. So, Ronnie, you know that you're within an hour. If you guys don't, unless something comes to block your way, you're probably about an hour away.
All right. Well, DM, I'm going to do that then, because this will do a 10-foot radius around me or whoever's in the middle.
Right.
1 turn per level. So for 80 minutes, we will be repelling insects.
So you guys watch. He begins to sort of do his little incantation. What does it look like, Ronnie? How are we casting this spell?
Oh, well, I pull out this little flower that I had been keeping in one of my pouches that I received from a special lady. And I grind it up in one paw or in one hand. And then I rub it around my face where my tears have left tracks from the damage that was done to that tree. And then I pull out 2 mosquito wings that I pulled off a mosquito that I damaged and destroyed for being evil.
Bloodsucker.
And at that point, I become a repellent to insects.
A breezy sort of emanation that begins to flow away from Ronnie in all directions, pushing the insects away. And you guys almost can see this bubble of insects in a complete 360-degree circle all around Ronnie, extending out about 10 feet or so. And it encompasses all of you. And fortunately, you are so happy that these insects are no longer assaulting you. And you guys continue along your way. And true to his word, perhaps not quite an hour later, in mid-afternoon, in the heat of the day, as the sweltering heat does get to you, you feel the trickle of sweat rolling down your back on the inside of your armor and your clothing, just sort of causing a slight shiver even though you're in the heat. You see what Ronnie was discussing before as starting to loom in the distance, just on the edge of your vision, is this massive, twisted tree that's growing up like a blight of growth that some evil demonic god just took and planted in this godforsaken place. And it's growing up perhaps 100 feet in the air and a couple 100 feet around. It's has foliage. It's not like it's completely devoid of foliage or anything, but there's really no lower branches or anything. It looks like everything has just been wilted, twisted, and mangled away, and the tree boughs themselves have been splintered and twisted and intertwined to form some kind of a structure high up in the tree itself. And you can see hanging down from one part of from the tree, going up about 70 feet or so, is this rope ladder. It's just hanging there, leading up to one of the branches, and it looks like you would climb up into the structure itself.
So
I
we're gonna
weep
be
for that tree.
we're gonna be really exposed, all trying to climb up one ladder if it can hold our weight at all,
Well,
and it's not trapped.
yeah, I mean, it's what it is. Can send me up first.
Yeah. I'm gonna have the potion of flying set available for somebody. I don't
Mhm.
probably Zadkill, I think, and just in case you get up there and there's problems, he can zoom up there.
Well, I'm sure there's gonna be some hags or something worse up there.
Well, if you can sneak around and go invisible,
Yeah,
you can
the
send
problem
us.
is climbing up is gonna shake the rope ladder.
Yeah, pretty much.
Even with me not carrying the tusk though.
Yeah. Well, at least if you can get up there and there's no immediate sign of danger, send
I
us.
mean, I can climb the tree
Yeah.
and not
Oh.
use the rope.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Could you?
There you go.
I mean, I am a thief after all.
All right. So he can do that. Some of us will climb the rope, and then, well, I guess all of us will. And then if need be, Zadkill can
Yeah.
get the potion of
So
flying.
yeah, so I'll turn invisible, and let them know. Well, I'm gonna go up and have a look, and so I'm gonna turn invisible and climb up the rope. Not the rope ladder, but the
Okay.
tree, so
Well,
I
you
can
give
get.
me a. So it's going to be a 70-foot climb.
Yeah.
So I don't recall if there was any real rules that say on a climb walls how many times you have to do it to get so many feet. But I'm going to
Yeah.
say,
Aim probably your discretion.
yep, I'm going to say that you just need the one check
Alright.
to go up, just because, even if your climb speed is only like 30, I'm going to still say, okay, let's go ahead and allow it. So just give me a climb walls. As you easily scale, you manage to go up, and you see that in where the twisted branches are all twisted in and around each other, they actually form an entry hallway into the structure itself. And as you look down, you can see there's some sort of a glowing blood red light emanating from the interior of this location, or of the interior of this structure. And that is where we are going to leave it for our break. We will be back in about 15 minutes. For those that have been here before, this is the time of the game that we like to kind of just go take a quick break. We're going to, I say 15 minutes because I have some things we have to do with regards to the baby. For those that missed it initially, my new grandbaby was born today at 4:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Grayson Christopher. So we are all super stoked about that, and we are having a good time party for that. So I appreciate everybody hanging out with us. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Players, just make sure that if you have any questions or anything that we have before or when we get back, let me know. In the meantime, I am going to so you guys can see what you're looking at. And we'll be back. Man, appreciate it. Appreciate everything, all the cheering, all the other stuff that been going on today, man. Hopefully you guys will stick with us through the break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks.
Thunderstruck. Adjective. Shocked and amazed by the power of Carnival Fun. It's what happens when you ride Bolt, the world's first sea coaster. When you island hop till you drop. Thunderstruck! When you book 4 massages back to back. Back to back. Get Thunderstruck starting at $2.99. Carnival. Choose fun.
Cruises are in U.S. dollars per person, double occupancy. Taxes, fees, and port expenses additional. Restrictions apply. Full details on carnival.com. Ships registry, Bahamas, Panama.
enough of that old music. By the way, that was the smooth, silky sounds of our very own Monkey Boogers over on his SoundCloud. Go check him out if you have not already done so. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. I know I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys for all hanging out with us as we took our break. We are back now, players. Hopefully everybody is back. For those that may not have been here, as our party has just encountered deep within the Dwarf's Bane Fen, they have discovered an ancient, twisted, evil-looking tree with some sort of a structure sort of fashioned out of its branches and limbs and leaves and whatnot high up into the structure. So our Varus is currently up there. I have added everybody to the map just so everybody can see, but currently Varus is the only one that's actually up there. As I said, you can see this sort of a reddish kind of a glow coming from up ahead in an area inside the structure that you are in. You're sort of in this ancillary hallway.
Yeah. I don't see any guards or anything.
You see movement in the light, but you're not sure if there's anything there or not. But like I said, you can see a little bit of movement in the shadows as something crosses a path of light or something. And
I would like to listen for a moment.
as you listen, you hear sort of a scraping sound. There's a scraping and then and then a moaning kind of a sound. And by the way, as you look on the floor here, you see these branches, and the way they spider, they have a red color to them, almost as if the tree itself, instead of having a green chlorophyll, it has a red sort of a tint to it. So it's almost as if you're looking at veins of a leaf and a tree as this reddish color flows through. And as you're standing there, you see some sort of a undead creature sort of shamble by, and you hear it like, and then it moves off as if it's following some sort of a path.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the rope ladder.
Okay.
And just lightly shake it.
Okay.
Just lightly.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just wait in ambush.
Okay.
For anything to keep watch. Make sure the undead thing doesn't come up here.
Okay.
While I wait for my friends.
Gotcha. All right. Who's going up next?
So I'm staying invisible, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'll go up next.
All right.
DM, did I regain my bird form after resting, or do I have to continue waiting?
I would say that you got back last night and you were able to rest, and therefore all your abilities have been reset for the day.
All right, thank you.
All right, Deglin, if you would be so kind as to give me, this is basically like an athletics type of a thing, but I want you to give me a strength check, please, as you're climbing up. As the power of your belt courses through your veins, you easily scale. As you're climbing, it begins to sway back and forth, and you get almost like a vertigo feeling as you sort of climb up. You begin to feel this sort of a nausea. The smell, something in the air smells to the point where it gives you almost a nausea type of a feeling of an upset stomach as you finally manage to climb up into the treehouse, as we're going to call it, and you can see that there is a thin hallway sort of leading into the interior, and you can see sort of a reddish tint light coming from that direction. But you don't see any sign of Varus, but you do see movement coming from.
Is there a way to kind of like move to the side to where I'm out of the way of the rope ladder, but yet can not being directly in the hallway?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll move to the side. Do I notice what that stench is?
No, it just sort of permeates the air. It's something almost like in the air that kind of.
So I've never experienced it before.
Right.
Okay.
I have a question for you.
Mhm.
If I was to like drop something, would that reveal me?
Something as in what do you mean?
To like tell, just either tell or show Jacqueline like I'm here.
I assume you're right there, so
I was just wanting him to.
I'm gonna wait till the shadow or whatever passes away, and then I'm gonna shake the rope ladder like he did.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay hidden.
DM?
Yeah.
I'm going to change into a gorilla and climb up and join my partners.
Okay.
A gorilla, outstanding, a silverback.
I guess
I still want you to give me a strength check. But the easily, easily. Now that's your strength as a gorilla is you easily make it up to the top to join them. So now we have move you off the map, and then we have Ronnie. All right. Who's going up after Ronnie? Barris is going. I'm going to do. Somebody go ahead and Barris.
You want one of us to roll it?
No, I got it. Yep, he makes it easy enough. All right, so I'm going to need now Zadkiel or Baron. Which one wants to go up next?
I'll let Baron go.
All right, Baron, you easily, wearing no armor, basically weighing 10 pounds wet, you easily climb up the rope, and up at the top you find a crouching Ronnie in the form of a huge gorilla, and
we haven't seen Baron's profile. He's a pretty beefy magic user.
you guys are
looks
watching.
like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You guys are watching. I thought more like Tom. What's his name? Magnum
to
PI.
beef you up
Magnum
with
PI.
the fireball.
Tom Selleck. As you guys climb up and you watch, and you're waiting for your companion Zadkiel to join you, you watch as a shambling figure of an undead moves past and then disappears, as if it's sort of walking around in a circle. As you've been watching, Varys, you watch every so often, you watch as this creature sort of moves.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
It's only the one, right? I'm not
That's the only
seeing
one that,
right.
yeah. Well, not that you know of. It looks like the same one to you.
Yeah. All right.
So you said I could.
Yeah, you can see it.
Can I recognize what it is?
Yeah, it looks like a zombie.
Oh, okay. Well, that's an automatic turn, but we'll have to see what's up. Once everybody gets up there.
Zadkiel, I need you to give me a strength roll, please.
Okay.
Of you, as you now stand up on the entry bows, if you will, of this entry hallway. As you are all standing there, again, you feel this sort of a nauseous feeling. Zadkiel, it is particularly heinous to you, as you can sense an incredible evil emanating from this entire place. As if this whole place is touching some demonic plane and its energy is being siphoned into this tree. You can feel it. You can almost see it. You can taste it on the tip of your tongue. And the rest of you, the smell is nauseating of whatever it is.
Is it familiar to the hag that I sensed last time?
It's much worse than that. There's the hag. The hag is evil, to be sure. But whatever is touching here, it is horrendously evil.
I look at the priest and I go, Priest, whatever I sense, I hope you brought your holy bread.
I brought a lot more than that, and I tapped my mace.
This is greater. This is greater than what I felt with the hag.
I kind of figured.
This is an unholy place which must be sanctified.
The only way to do it is to go forward, so let's get in order and go down the hallway.
We can burn it down if you guys want.
You know, I was thinking the same thing. Why don't we just go down and burn the whole thing?
Just a fireball.
Let's find out what's in it first.
Okay.
So as you begin to move, you see that, in fact, there are more of these undead creatures, not just the one.
Yeah, I figured as much. I will,
Yeah, can I use a gem of seeing and see if there's anything different that we know about?
Okay, go ahead and do it.
Okay.
I was going to try and
Give me...
make 3
I need a
monsters or
saving
something.
throw versus death, please.
Holy crap! Okay.
Nice.
Who, everybody?
No, just Deglin.
Okay.
As you... Something just burns into your mind as whatever you see, it's like looking through a sheer wall, and you're looking into a hellish landscape as if you're looking into hell itself. The flames of Hades burn, and these creatures come screeching at you in their demonic form, and you put down the gem. You rip it away. It's almost like you couldn't quite rip it away from your eye as this thing is zooming in at you from a distance as it's screaming, almost as if it can pinpoint you in this very spot in the prime material. It knew exactly where you were as you were looking, and as you rip it away, it's like you have a sense of vertigo, and you realize that another split second and that thing could have attacked you through the eye as you were literally looking into another plane of existence. Whatever is causing the corruption here is literally born from the demonic planes themselves.
That's like Palantir and Sauron.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I kind of explained that quietly to the rest of the group, and what to me that would I mean, would my character know? Is this like an active link to Hades?
Something here, there is, it is, you know that there's a rift that's bleeding demonic energy, which is probably what caused this tree. So whatever caused this demonic rift has got to be something not good.
Massive bad.
Big bad.
Well, time to do what we do. I'm gonna try and sneak up.
Yeah, let him sneak in, and then we'll come in maybe 10 seconds later.
Okay. As you go ahead and move your, go ahead and move yourself wherever you were.
I basically want to pass down one that comes by, and then start this thing.
Sorry, I'm looking for something here real quick.
We can see though the path ahead of us, but I can't see it on the.
Yeah. Come on. Let's just use this. All right. As you walk in, Varys, everybody behind you can see that suddenly your entire form begins to glitter as you enter into the glowing light area. Your whole body begins to glitter as if there's some sort of a, like somebody splashed sprinkles on top of you, like glitter on top of you. And as you approach, you hear a as the zombie sees your invisible form coming in.
Well, I will just hack the crap out of it then.
And I'll use my symbol and turn on death.
So, oops, what happened there? Let's try this again. Oh, that's why. I did the wrong one. All right, so let us first of all do this. All right, so Varus, you will still get your attack, but first of all, roll a d6 for me, Varus, to see if you surprise them. All right, nobody is surprised. Obviously, you guys could not be surprised, but just in case. All right, so got that, and let's talk about actions. So,
am I hitting the pass stab or just a regular attack?
It's just going to be a regular attack because it saw you coming.
All right, fine.
So, Deglin, actions is a turn.
Yes, since if it is a zombie, they'll automatically turn to dust, 7 to 12.
Yeah. Change it. Change name. All right, Baron, any actions?
Oh, me?
Yeah, Baron.
Um,
We do actions first, then we roll for initiative, and then we execute our actions. So
no, I'm just gonna stay here for now.
Okay. All right, Ronnie, actions.
I'm gonna claw bite DM.
All right, you're a gorilla, right?
Correct.
So, do you have the stats for the gorilla?
I do. Armor class 6, 3 attacks, 2 fists, and a bite. If I hit with both fists, I also get a rendering. Or
Yep,
a rending.
Yep, gotcha. Zadkiel, action.
I will charge in, and I will, as I'm yelling, I'll tell whoever's melee fighting to stay close to me.
So just so you know, there's no way you're going to be able to charge through there because everybody is stuck in this little thin hallway that's about 2.5 feet wide. So everybody is going to have to move out of your way first before you can get through.
Oh, looks like I'm at the run them over.
All right.
It's kidding. I'll just get as close as I can without hurting my companions.
Gotcha. As we roll initiative, as the creatures get to go first, as the first zombie comes and targets with its clawing fists at 19. The hits 7 hit points of damage to Varus.
Ouch.
Yep. As the next zombie.
Now I have potions of healing. I need them.
Is it zombie? Trying to see how many. Okay, yep. So he is going to move in and target Varus as well. As he misses, and the third zombie can't get to anybody, so he is just going to move in right here because he's unable to get past or get to the Varus. Zadkiel, you're just holding your action until such time as everybody is cleared. Varus, go ahead and for your attack.
Alright. I'm passed down, so let's do this silver magic long sword. There we go. Yeah. And they're man size, so
Sized.
Yeah, you're doing max damage of 8.
Max damage. So you roll your regular damage and then you roll a max of 8 because that's the max damage on the weapon itself.
Yeah. So that's my regular damage.
Nice.
So
18 hit points of damage as your blade cleaves through, and there's a smoking, sizzling sound and effect that happens as you cleave through this thing, and you realize that this thing has it's stronger than other. You fought zombies before, but this thing is stronger than other zombies, but you still managed to take it out.
Can I step forward?
You can.
I want to make room for Zencho or allies.
Gotcha. Yep, you can move up to 10 feet. Really is well. That's over the top of the zombie, but yeah.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't let me go through the wall here.
Oh, that's kind of dumb. Sorry.
Yeah. So I want I'll move here.
I'm going to.
Actually, yeah, I'll move there. That way, there's more space for.
Yep, I'm going to do this just so that this way I've opened it up a little bit for people to move. Okay, nicely done. All right, so who's next? Baron. So you're just holding still where you're at. Barris is going to wait back. He's drawing his bow until he can commit in action. Deglin.
Can I get past?
Unfortunately, you cannot get past the huge gorilla form of Ronnie, so you're going to have to hold your action until Ronnie is out of the way.
Actually, how far away are these?
You can see this one. You can't see the other one. The other one's out of line of sight. So if I actually go here, if I were to fix this. So you really can't see the other one.
Yeah, I'll have to wait until there's an opportunity to move then.
Just resetting this so that way we got a better visual of what we see. Okay. All right, so Ronnie. So, yep. So you get an additional +2 on your charge attack if you attack the zombie.
I am attacking DM claw, bite. I'll do the 2 claws and then the bite first.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's just terrible.
Yep, you rolled a yep. And that one is class is 8. So you're
yeah, I might have hit that.
What was the ape though? What's the ape's hit dice?
4 + 1.
4 + 1. So 4 + 1. Armor class 8. Yep, you hit him. You need a 7 or better to hit. 4 hit points of damage. As the zombie is much tougher than other creatures of its ilk that you have before, that you've attacked before. So we're going to go back now that it has been cleared out of the way. Deglin.
Come forward as best.
Oops. I don't know why it did that. My bad.
Lock. Won't let me. It's not letting me move at all.
So you can move up to 10 feet.
It does say paused. Is that stopping it?
Oh, that's why. I don't know. I accidentally hit the pause. So I moved you 10 feet. So that's the farthest you can move before you do an action.
Well, at this point, I can see at least 2 of them, right?
That is correct. You see 2 of them.
If I turn them now, I can turn more later, right?
Yes, because the turning works on groups of creatures.
Right.
You don't have there's no and again I always confuse the the versions and stuff, you
there's
can
no-
turn as many
no
times as you want, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
That's
no
what I-
one-time use or
Yeah,
whatever.
exactly. All right, so yes.
All right. So I'm gonna turn these two, which actually it's not a turn. It turns.
I
into
need
dot.
you to roll a 20-sided turn for me, please. These creatures turn as raids.
Oh,
You still manage to turn as you watch as they begin to shamble away. Varys, you and Ronnie get one attack of opportunity on the zombie as it leaves your area. 18. Both of you hit. So, Ronnie, go ahead and do your damage first. 5 hit points of damage.
That's a 3 DM.
A 3.
Yeah, it's 1 to 3, so it's a.
Oh, gotcha.
5.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Well, that combined amount manages to take that zombie out as the other zombie shambles away, and you guys are no longer in combat. Now, if I can just find it, there it is.
I'm hitching butts up here then. I see a door and a couple of passages.
All right. So we can move forward now.
Yes.
Or
Yep.
you were
You
in-
can move in.
It's not letting me.
Yeah, there's a wall
Use the
there.
wall.
I don't know how to get past.
I
oh,
gotcha.
there you go. I was like, it won't let me go past.
Ian, what's this look like? A well of tears?
So
here?
as well, you guys can't go over the top of it. It is a well, and you see that it is bubbling, giving off this heinous, evil light. And Ronnie, as you look at it, you realize it is blood. It's almost as if you're looking down an artery of some blood creature or thing, and you see that the blood seeps out the bottom into these vein-like things in the floor. These floors are actually little ridges as you're standing on. It's almost like roots, like standing on a ground with the tree roots above ground. That's kind of what it's like standing in here. It's not sturdy, or it's sturdy, but it's not flat, right? So you're kind of standing on these roots, and you realize that the little red tint that you can see in the roots is like you're looking through the veins of something.
Well, Clarence and Jared, you want to mess with this, or we want to kill everything and come back and
Yeah.
cleanse this place?
Let's go kill everything and then come back and we somehow poison that well.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think putting some holy water in there.
Yeah, that would probably help. Holy water and blessing or whatever.
Looks like a lot of it. We may need a lot, all over.
So you're going to pour holy water in it?
Eventually, we're gonna go kill everything.
Got it.
Alright, well, the zombie ran up this way.
Yep.
So there's a door here, another passage here. So, which way do we want to go?
You guys want to check the door first, or go clear the others?
I mean, we should probably.
Well, I spy monsters with my ape eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see something too with my other eyes.
2 zombies. Up there, yeah.
Really?
Well, they're.
So
At
I'm
least
just
the
going to
one-
say this. Don't move your token all the way across the map so you can get a better view of what you see down there, because that just
looking
exposes things. Yeah, I'm just saying that just
Yeah.
exposes things that you guys might not normally see until your
Yep.
character already gets down there.
Yeah.
All right, so
Oh, I mean, you're up there. Well, I mean, you're the
Left
undead slayer. So
well we know
Um,
this zombie's running. He's
yeah, that
leading
one.
the-
Yeah, that one's running. We want to head down there then and deal with the others.
Sure.
I think so. We got
Because
no enemies.
otherwise, well, we should. Do we want to chase them down there or have them come this way?
I can't really summon them.
All right. Well, I'm gonna run up to this one and stab it in the back. Then.
By the time you guys have already stabbed and looked, it's already up here.
Up there.
Already
Yeah.
moved. Yeah.
All right. All right.
As you move up, you see there are 2 other zombies here, but over here you see another creature that looks like an abhorrent abomination. You can see that its flesh is completely almost like hardened rocky bone. It has thick claws and it has a sickle-like weapon in its hand. As you guys approach, you see it hiss. You can see that in this pool of blood, you can see there are bodies sort of floating, skeletal forms that look like their skin has been removed and some of their innards have been removed as they float and bob like I don't know, like fruit in a liquid or something like that. So sort of bubbling in this unholy bloody thing. As we once again.
Sandhill, there's a demon here for you. I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up.
I'm just guessing that it is.
I'm moving in front of everybody. If I can, if I'm able.
All right. We go back
I'm gonna
into
shift
our
from ape to man.
All right. As we go back into our zones. All right. Deglin, actions.
I think I'm gonna turn these undead.
All right. Just so you know, the one is already turned. The one right here on the in the middle, it's already turned. Right. So as you approach, it's going to try to move away.
Exactly. So I'll hit the other 2 as well.
Okay. Baron, action.
I'm just gonna move up to like there probably.
Okay. Ryan, action.
Spell DM.
I'm gonna help stab this thing.
Okay. Heal.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there and try to kill them.
Don't worry about the
If
zombies.
they're evil.
Just go for the other. Well, it depends if we get initiative. I can turn those undead. Maybe.
Make sure. All right, I just want to see what I got. Okay. Oh, as we know what to do as we begin combat. To the top goes to the runner. We roll again. This time the creatures get the first. So the first one, first of all, he charges away. And which one is it? Okay. This first zombie shambles over, tries to target Varys. Wings with his mighty fists and slams against you, almost stopping you in your tracks, but doing no damage. As the demon-looking thing comes in this direction, and you hear it chittering and chittering, and I need everybody to give me a saving throw versus magic. I just need to make sure if it's a targeted thing or it's a group thing.
You mean spells?
Yes. Well, that's what I meant. Saving throw versus magic saving throw. Okay.
If it's magic, I guess.
Yeah, it's a saving throw versus spells, everybody, because it is a sort of a ranged thing. Well, can't find the fear spell, so where is the fear spell?
Cause
Yeah.
fear, I believe is what
I
it.
get +4.
Where's the fear spell? Is that under magic user or cleric?
It's probably cause fear under magic user.
Yeah.
It's the opposite of remove fear on first level cleric.
Thank you.
I rolled.
Or fourth level magic user.
Stuff on hand. They don't ever give it to you on hand, and I hate having to look it up because it's a complete waste of time.
$60-foot long cone, 30-foot in diameter. DM.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm tired of looking shit up. All right, so I need stay versus run. Wow.
Spells,
This
Rod.
time this character's feet, yeah.
Why does it say?
What's that?
Why does it say I failed when I rolled a 15 over 10? That makes no sense. Plus, I have a +4 on top of that.
Do that. Second. So Zadkiel made it. Varys made it.
Yep.
Wait, what's your
But-
wisdom? What's your wisdom, Ronnie? You might
Yeah,
get a bonus.
+2. I got the +2 on. Oh wait, and there should be a plus. I still failed.
Oh.
Well, do you have a cloak or a ring of protection?
Yep, just already added it.
Alright.
So, feel this horrific.
But hold on, DM. I bust out with a couple of my extra pluses that I've been carrying around on a chain around my neck.
4 of them to use. How many do you need?
Well, I got a 10 and I need to have a 12, so I need to use 2 of them.
So, these 2 of these points. 8, 10. So, everybody, saving throw. This creature sort of steps up, and you feel this energy of hate wash over you, causing you to give pause for a moment. Are you really up to this task? But your resolve sets in, and you manage to persist. As this zombie moves up, once again attacking the lead dog, which is Varys. And it fails its attack. As that the last zombie has run away. Zadkiel. I am going to... There's enough room in here, now that you guys are in the main hall, there's enough room to move through Deglin and Varys in order to get where you want to go. Okay?
Just go after the zombie or the.
Just so you know, if you pass out of any further than where you're at right now, the 2 zombies will get attacks of opportunity on you.
Okay. I will turn the zombies.
You're going to turn them?
Yes.
All right. I need you to roll
They
turn-
do zombies?
No, they turn as wraith.
Right, well, let me see if I can turn them. No, I can't turn them. Never mind.
I can, but
No,
it's gotta wait for
I-
my turn.
Yeah, I'll
what
just
wraith
attack.
are you? Wait.
7th.
So you turn as a 5th level. So you can.
Yeah, but I can't turn wraiths yet.
Yes, you can. You need a 13 or better. You turn as a 5th level cleric. You need a 13 or better to.
That's a zombie.
No, you need a zombie. You automatically turn. You are a 5th level cleric. 7th level.
Yeah,
7th level.
He's
No, I'm a
7th level.
second. I'm a 2nd level cleric. At 5th level is when I start turning.
You're,
My
you're
unders-
7th level paladin, right?
Yes, even though you don't
So-
start turning until the 2nd level. right.
So he's 2 levels behind.
While you're 2 levels behind your paladin level. So you are a 5th level, or you're a 7th level paladin, but you turn as a 5th level cleric.
Okay. I'll turn then.
So you need a
Gotta roll
13
or better.
13 or better to turn the zombies.
Okay. Turn.
Run away!
Whoops, I had a +2 on that. That's not right.
That's all right. That's a 5. Still failed. Turning fails.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Varys, you have 2 zombies before you. One to the left of you and one to the right of you.
Let's stab this one.
Nice. 15 hits. Eight total?
Yep.
Nice. As you slice through it, the zombie sort of, as if it didn't even matter, doesn't even know that you struck it. Little pieces of flesh and stuff drop off, but the zombie still stands.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Barris is going to try to move here, and he is going to try to target that zombie. See if he can't hit him with a bow. "17 hits with the bow for 1 hit point of damage." Oops. And let him, darn it. Let's try the second shot. Oh, another hit for a total of 4. So he does 4, 5, 6 hit points of damage to this zombie. So close as the zombie pins it to the wall behind it as it struggles, and it sort of rips itself forward, and one of its arms pinned at the shoulder comes off as it sort of breaks free, as the slimy goo that's on its insides kind of falls out and drops all over the floor as it ambles once again toward Varys. Deglin.
Hey, bro, you dropped something. Turn.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Oh, so good. 4. As this zombie begins to saunter away, this one begins to saunter away. I am going to allow... You need to tell me... You only get 1 attack of opportunity because you don't get an attack on both of them. So, Varys, you tell me which one you want to attack. The one on the right that you haven't hit yet, or the one that's lost its arm in front of you?
I'll try it in the one that is wounded.
Okay. As you strike, and it only had 1 hit point left, as you take it down.
Yeah.
Zadkiel, you get a free attack on the zombie that is fleeing around you, trying to flee the turn.
All right.
So,
Attack. Build. Inventory.
This is second round too, right? So he gets 2 attacks.
No, it's my first round. Melee.
yeah, that's just it's technically, it's still the first round of melee. He just gets the attack of opportunity here. as you miss as the zombie saunters away past you, trying to get as quickly as it can away from that unholy paladin. All right.
Yeah.
Baron.
Seven, right?
I'm just gonna skedaddle past everybody and just move up to here.
Ronnie Noblight.
I cast bark skin on myself, DM.
All right. You guys, everybody that can see, watch as Ronnie suddenly bursts as his skin begins to crackle and harden, looking like this solid oak tree. And he does his best. I am Groot. As we go to the top of the next order, actions, everybody. We'll start with Deglin. Action.
I'm probably gonna hit that with what time of day is it?
Midday?
Daytime still?
Yeah.
Midday, okay. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna hit that guy with me.
I'm also gonna go attack that demon guy.
Okay. With.
My quarterstaff.
It's a buck and a quarter.
It's a buck and a quarter
not
now,
telling-
yeah.
Yeah, we're not telling him
inflation, dude. Inflation now. Ronnie Noblight.
Spell DM.
Okay. Varys.
I'm gonna go behind him and shove my sword through him.
All right. Bad kill.
Yeah. I'm going to
Attack!
attack him.
All right. What I like to hear. And here we go. We roll the combat. As they gain the initiative.
Every time!
It's just because. All right. As this demonic creature steps up, its sickle in its claw, and as it sort of chitters getting towards you, you watch as a prehensile tail sort of uncurls behind it, the tip of which has a very sharp, pointy barb.
Ah, son of a bitch.
As he targets
Type.
Zadkiel.
Is that a type 3 or
Go ahead and roll a wisdom check for me, Deglin. You've heard of these things before. They're in some places they're called Abishai, and other places they're called like bone devils. But regardless of what they are, they have deadly poison in their tails.
So I scream out, "Watch the barb!"
As it Barb who? As it
Barbarella.
Not
As it-
Barbara!
as it swings first with a claw. As it strikes
Ooh.
for 1 hit point of damage, as its claw rakes across you, as it swings with its second claw,
Oh,
and
son of
nat
a...
20 for 2 more hit points of damage.
Oh,
So a
luckily
total of
it's that.
3 hit points of damage. As it strikes now with its tail.
Is it?
Fail,
did,
fail,
you,
fail.
did you happen to minus its 2 from the roll?
No, the
His
first one I
left
did
spell.
not, but the nat 20 automatically is regardless that goes over everything. So
Yeah, that's
but
what I meant.
it still it still would have hit. It still would have hit the first one with the 19. The last attack, as the tail slams down, it hits your shield, and you watch as it sort of spurts this black ochreous liquid around where its tail struck. Fortunately, not striking the paladin, but you can see that it leaves a smoking residue as its tail whips back, pulling out of your shield.
Yeah, watch the barb.
Zadkiel the Righteous, you are up.
Barb who?
Barbarella.
Barbarella. Ba. Okay. Zadkiel will die in a very pleasant way. No, I'm just kidding. I will attack it. I say back to the depths of hell, or the depths of Hades. As this strike is delivered from St. Cuthbert himself.
so you know it has an armor class of 1.
Okay. Just so you know, I'm a paladin.
Whatever. Means you need a 13 or 15. You also get +2 for your sword, right?
Yes.
Yep, so it's a total of 6 damage.
Okay.
Nice. On your second attack. Second attack hits as well. Nice. For another 9 hit points of damage. Nicely done.
I lost 3 hit points total.
Max damage.
Okay. $17 hits.
Is he large?
No. No, they're medium size.
Alright. And do my best damage.
Nicely done. 22. As you slam into it, rah! As the creature lets out a hiss as blood and venom come spitting out of its mouth. You don't take it down, but you do some serious damage to it.
Yeah. Come on, Nathan, finish it off.
Is it my turn?
Now,
Where-
Barris moves up. Targets with his bow as well. As he fires his arrow, hitting for 5 hit points of damage. Okay, and fires his second arrow. 16 hits for 7 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As you're whittling this thing down. Declan.
Aha! Forward and attack.
Slams onto it, but the hard outer shell, that is its skin, deflect any damage that you might have done. Baron, as you go and you have moved up to where you wanted to, and you are going to swing with the quarterstaff.
Yes. Where is that? Okay. Oh, no.
As the creature chuckles at the weakness of the magic user who would rather be a warrior. Ronnie Noblight, you're up.
DM, I move up a couple of feet just to do it.
Okay.
And then I draw with my finger an outline around that wicked beast and cast fairy fire on him. +2 to everybody to hit.
As your spell hovers over the top of it, and then suddenly it sputters and disappears as the magical force that rejects any magic upon it takes effect. The creature has a magic resistance.
Oh, that stinky bugger.
As we go into the next round of combat. As you guys watch as the wounds around the creature begin to self-heal.
What the?
All right. Let's do actions first. Deglin.
Mace.
Mace again. Baron continuing with your quarterstaff.
Yeah.
All right, Ronnie No Blight.
Oh, you drive a hard bargain, DM, but I am going to abstain.
One pass, David.
That kill.
I'm going to throw holy water on it.
Good done. All right. Two. The creatures get the initiative once again, as this time it whips around as its tail whips at Varus. As it then rends with its claw. It's completely shitty. Bad kill. Your
I will throw the holy water on it in the name of St. Cuthbert. You shall not pass. It's just a regular 20.
Yeah, just a regular, just like an attack roll. Just roll a d20 plus, well, no strength bonus, but do you have a dexterity bonus for a missile?
I
don't
do.
think so. Yeah, you do. You get a +2, so you get a +2 plus your other +2 since it's evil.
Yes, sir.
+2 from the fire. Oh, this.
Now the fire failed. 19 hits. Roll TD4 damage, please.
Did you say 2d4?
2d4 damage. 2d8. Yep.
Okay.
Seven hit points of damage. As the holy water strikes on it, as the creature howls in pain, sizzling and popping as the holy water begins to burn away its chitinous flesh.
I go, heal that.
Varus.
So one bottle.
Alright, well, I guess I can't pass stab it since
Right.
it was facing me. So I'll just stab it. My silver magic.
Nicely
launcher.
done. Nicely done as you hit with the 21. Nice
Whoa.
points of damage. As you impale the creature, it stumbles backwards as the blade rips out of it, and you watch part of its innards sort of fall out as it spits out venom and blood once again. It is wobbly on its knees, but it is not yet dead. Continues to fight as Varus takes aim with his... Oops, wrong guy. He takes aim with his bow. As that... yep, that hits for 2 hit points of damage. And rolls his second. That one fails. Fails to strike. Deglin.
All right, let's try it again.
Yep, for 14 hit points of damage. Nice. As at last, you guys watch as Deglin brings his mace high above, slamming it down onto the creature, crushing it, and you watch as whatever unholy life may have belonged to it no longer exists, and it drops dead on the floor, and it begins wilting away into a little puddle of mush. And inside, you find this bar of some kind. It's shaped sort of like a trident almost. It's about 6 inches long, appears to be made of bone, like one of its inner bones just sort of were left there as it melted away. But again, it looks sort of like the shape of a trident.
Do I know what this is?
No clue. Never seen it before.
I don't know if we should touch it or not.
Music just changed for anyone else?
What's that?
Did the music just change for anyone else?
Yeah, I just changed it. The music should have ended, and I ended the skirmish music and turned it back to the Gateway of Hell music.
Oh, okay.
Are these walls completely like impermanent?
No,
Yeah.
not really. They're just like twisted up vines and branches and whatnot and leaves that just sort of form walls.
Do we push that little trident bone out the wall then? Like without touching it?
Sure.
I don't know what that thing is. It might be able to respawn from. I don't know.
I mean, pour some holy water on it or bless it or something. I mean, you're a player.
I'm looking through all my stuff and I can't remember anything about the trident.
Yeah, it's only about 6 inches long. It has a long stem on one bone and 3 little sort of prong bones coming up. So if you're holding it, if you were looking at it, it basically looks like a little miniature 6-inch big trident.
Yeah, I put it on the treasure thing, but if you want to get rid of it, that's fine.
Well, I'm afraid if we touch it, it might do something bad. Yeah, pick it up with gloves. Anybody got?
Ronnie will
gloves?
grab
I
it,
have
DM,
gloves.
and put it in his pouch.
You guys watch as Ronnie just says, come on, as he reaches over and he grabs hold of the remains of the bones thing. And you pick it up. And Ronnie, as you look at it, you can see that it's fairly smooth. All the trident prongs are fairly smooth. It's kind of knotted a little bit along the stem, right? So it's got like a little knot on the left, a little knot on the right, and then another one on another side. But the 3 prongs themselves are fairly smooth. It's just the one single stem that has little knots on it at different points on different sides.
But it doesn't get possessed or anything.
Not that you know of.
Okay.
And Ronnie's going to go, gents, there's that door to the south. There's this door to the east. I'm thinking that there must be a common room on the other side of those doors. What do you think?
I'm agreeing.
Probably heard all the racket, so might as well be prepared and face something.
Do we want to clear the rest of this place or just go in the door?
I mean, it's up to you.
I assume the big bad's behind the door. So.
I mean, whatever. I mean, you've turned undead, so we're gonna eventually run into all the ones we turned. So.
Yeah, no, let's keep running.
We want to go.
Maybe they'll run off the wall.
Do we want to go up here, or do we want to go back and circle around?
I'm thinking the door, but that's just Ronnie.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, that's what I said too.
Yeah. All right, let's go through the door. Do you want to check it for traps?
I suppose I could. Excuse me, Bears.
I would.
Alright, let me go back to the traps.
The door does not appear to be trapped.
Is it locked?
The door definitely appears to be locked. It has no handle or anything on it, but you can see there is a small hole in the center of the door.
Oh, maybe that.
Ronnie's going to produce his bone
Okay.
and give it.
Well, I mean,
Clear away.
I have that one opening too if needed. So,
I'll say, try inserting this bone in the hole, thief.
yeah, I'll try that.
As you slide in, you see that it fits perfectly, and you hear sort of a click as you get it all the way in, and the key is fastened in the door, and a quick check reveals it cannot be extracted. You try to pull it back out, it doesn't come out.
Alright. Can I open, well, technically there's head kill. Do you want to open the door?
Yes. I would destroy this door. It's a thief door. Yeah. I open the door.
Bad kill. I need you to give me a saving throw versus magic. Or versus spell, sorry.
All right.
As you grab a hold of the little 3 prongs of the key, you feel a stinging sensation as energy released from the gates of hell flow over you, almost blinding you or blinding your senses and deafening you with the sheer force and ferocity with which it strikes. But you manage to overcome it, but you cannot get the key to turn.
I have a dumb idea.
Okay.
Go for it.
Are you? Okay. What if I cast enlarge on the key? Will it break the door open?
Don't know. Can try.
Could we dig
Okay.
around the door and go through the wall?
No.
What do I need to
Solid.
roll for that? Do I just cast
You
it?
need to you cast the spell, and then there's a saving throw that goes.
Wait, did I roll it?
Huh?
Did it roll?
Well, it does. Technically, it doesn't really roll it when you click these types of spells. All it does is give a description. As you cast, you watch as the door begins to shake slightly as the enlarge spell begins to take effect on the key, and then suddenly there is nothing, and it all fades into silence.
Dang. That spell sucks.
Enlarge can be good depending upon when you.
Alright, so the door didn't open.
The door did not open. The lock did not turn.
I take out my wand of opening and use a
Okay.
turret to open it. Open says me.
As you ding, the door shakes and shudders. It does not open.
Alright, well, let's go kill some zombies.
Yeah,
I could
is
try
there like more
knocking
than...
it down.
I don't think you want to touch the door.
I will try to bust the door down, DM.
Okay.
Now, normally I have like let me see. I have a 1 and 4 out of 1 and 6 on if it's just a normal door of some sort, maybe.
Give it a try.
Yes.
All right. I need you to give me a saving throw versus magic, please.
Okay.
Nice. As you put your hand trying to push into the door, trying to get it to move, and once again, you feel this burning sensation as this energy from the gates of hell are unleashed upon your mind, driving you backwards. This time, you can't withstand their force, and you're knocked literally off of the door, suffering 6 hit points of damage, as it's almost as if somebody slammed you into your chest, knocking you backwards. You can literally see the dent in your armor where a physical blow was literally struck upon you That's how forceful this psychic energy blast was.
Maybe we gotta go find like more keys or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we need to put something in each one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try it. Let's go up the other way.
Hey, let's go, boys.
Bet it
While
not
we're
work.
doing that, DM, I cast protection from fire on myself.
Go ahead and cast that. As you begin to move around, you see another door appearing up on your left, and then appearing out of a hallway, a shambling series of creatures as more zombies come flooding out into the hallway.
Hey, Nathan, got some more turning for you.
Yep.
So many doors.
Yeah.
So little time. It's almost 11. Right there.
Okay. As you see, there we go. As you see these zombies come flowing out of the northern chamber, you see there's a door right here to your left, just around the lip. I need actions from everybody. Deglin,
I'll be turning.
turning again. Baron,
Moving forward.
Ronnie,
Does it look like I can get a slingshot in there, DM, without hitting one?
it sure
I'm
does.
going for
It's wide enough. You can do that. Okay. Barrels. Blade, I'm assuming.
Yep. Playing or pass down, depending on.
Zad kill.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack.
I'm going to do this so we can. You can see everybody. As we go back to them, let's roll and begin combat. And the party gets to go first. Deglin.
I'm gonna step up here and go and turn all those that I can.
Team turned all four of them. As this one goes this way. 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 And give me just a second. I have to look something up. I forget what the thing is. Okay.
I yell out, "Big bad! Another big bad!"
Did you turn it?
Nope.
With that roll?
Can't turn
I
it.
have to look at some. Yeah. You what? First of all, that kind of bugs me. Give me just a second. Somehow, the picture on this is not correct.
if you're 8th level or higher, you can turn fiends from other planes.
Really?
Yeah.
Lesser demons.
They're called special on the table.
Oh, I thought
Yep.
that was.
Yeah.
I got to
Yeah,
roll.
but they're
with it.
usually lesser demons.
Well, minor demons, lesser devils.
Yeah.
I got to roll a
visible
19 or
demons.
better though.
You can turn night hags. So,
Really? I didn't even try that.
so I mean, you wouldn't be able to turn a demon lord, but you can sure be able to turn like the types.
I'd have to roll a 19 better.
Did you have the sight on that? Yep, you did. So as you turn and you look and see, you see this huge 8-legged lizard sort of step out into sight. I need you, first of all, to give me a saving throw versus petrification paralysis, please.
Better what I thought you were going to say. I need you to die. And I think we have 20s too, by the way.
As you, oh, do we get some?
Yeah, Gomerin gave us all, even including you.
No, it's a plus. That was a nat 20s. That was a +1 for everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I got that earlier. Yep. All right. As you feel the gaze of this creature wash across you, Deglin, you feel your body begin to go rigid, but you manage to fight it off as you realize that the sight of this creature can turn you to stone.
Oh shit! This thing can hit you with stone vision.
That kill. You're up.
Okay, well, Zakel doesn't know this, so he's still going to attack. Let's see here.
Do I know what it is, DM?
Yes, you guys have fought one before. It's a basilisk.
Basilisk!
Oh, do I know what it is?
Yeah,
Mirror
you
time.
guys fought one when you were at the in Highport when you were doing the slavers in the temple. There was a basilisk up there that you guys encountered.
Wizard, fireball.
Where is it at? I don't see it.
It's around the corner in the room.
Oh, maybe I can't attack it then. Maybe I don't know.
Well, you have to move. You said
I
you were
can
moving
attack
in there.
this one.
Attack what one?
Or standing, I can see this guy right here.
Well,
Yeah.
he had turned.
He was turned
Yeah.
by the cleric, and he's moving away.
Okay.
Right, so there's two things. If you're going to attack normally, you have to give me a saving throw versus petrification polymorph. If you're going to attack without looking at it, your attack roll is at a -4. So
Yeah,
you
I'll
get
attack it without looking at it since
Alright.
I know what it is.
all right. So you get a +4, or you got a +4 total for your charge. I'm sorry, a +2 for your charge. And then a -4, so that means you're at a -2 right now. So after everything is said and done, after all your strength and magic bonus, you get a -2 to that. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Shouldn't it be a 0?
Huh?
'Cause
No,
I get -4 to hit, and then I have 2 for the sword and 2 for the strength.
you have 2 for the sword, 2 for strength. Right. So that's +2. Yeah. So then the -4 would give you a +0, but your charge would still give you a +2. So you end up with a +2.
Oh, okay.
So whatever your roll is, that's what I was saying. If you just do your roll and then do your 2.
All right, here it comes. Wish me luck. And I tell, as I'm attacking this, I go, I don't know who's bit. Well, I guess I'm just going to warn. We fought this before.
Don't
Not
look
look
at
at it. Equipment. There we go. Is it large?
It is a large creature. almost
I
12
hold
feet
down
long.
control, don't I?
For
Or is that for crit?
that's only for advantage and stuff like that. Yeah, so just roll your regular, and then you can figure out the damage after.
Oh, here it is. I got one for large.
Yep, what it should have been. As you hit. Nice, for 5 hit points of damage. All right.
It should be 7.
Sorry, thank you. All right. You struck it. Varus.
Can I charge in?
Yeah.
Or not?
Yeah, you can charge in if you want.
Yeah, I'll charge behind it. Close. Get up for this time. So I'm gonna attack without looking at it.
Okay, so
Like,
then you're not going to be able to backstab then.
that's fine. So
Well, we would know if as long as you don't look at it in the eyes, it's gazing.
That's right, but when you're trying to avert its gaze, its head's whipping around looking everywhere while you're fighting to
Oh,
avert its gaze. You
yeah, fair enough. Well, I mean, I'll just make my save. I have +5, so
I'll just
I'll-
make a save
I'm
until
gonna
you
get
don't.
a 10. I made it. Well, no, that was my saving throw, so I can backstab it.
okay, I got you.
Because I want to end this. And there's my backstab. One damage.
Nice. Severely wounding it, cleaving through its legs in the back. Its 2 of its back legs are now sort of dragging as you almost hamstrung it back there. Ronnie Noblight.
All right, DM. Well, I'm going to cast a spell, but I don't think I'm going to be able to move far enough to get those guys. I can see 2 zombies right now.
Yeah.
So
You can move up to 10 feet, so you could probably move up to where Deglin's at, if Deglin just slides over.
didn't I just move
Sure.
10 feet?
I didn't see you move 10 feet. Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
I
sorry.
moved
I'm
10
sorry. I thought you were somewhere else. I'm sorry. Okay.
So I'm going to draw my fairy fire around those 2 zombies that I can see there, DM.
Okay.
That's it.
Those 2 are now. All right, Baron.
I'm just probably gonna chase after this zombie over here.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Do I still get an attack? I have moved like 25 feet.
Yeah, you can. We allow, if you want to charge in on melee, you can charge up to your full movement, and you get a charge right at a +2 to hit them, but they get a +2 to hit you back. If you decide not to, then you can move that far and just wait your turn.
I'll attack it then.
All right,
And
You-
plus
you-
2.
+2 to hit. Yeah.
Oh, bruh.
Nice. As your attack fails. All right, so Barris.
Do you have any darts there?
Barris is only going to move up to here. Yeah, but he can't do much after that. He doesn't want to move up. All right, so which zombie is this? All right, so this zombie is just staying there. And we go next. That zombie is moving over here. That zombie is staying there. And this zombie, as you came in and attacked, is going to target and attack back. Oh, shoot. Okay, I have to put him in there too. As he attacks and misses as he swings at the wizard. Now, I don't know why he wasn't in there, but I'm going to add him in. As he looks at Zakiel, he opens, first of all, he gets the bite attack, so I'm going to target Zakiel for the bite attack.
You know, if I die, this will be number 3.
He does. He snorts out this poisonous, deadly gas from his breath. I need Zadkiel to give me a saving throw versus poison, please.
Can I go? Hold my breath. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, no.
Sound like coming out of a dirty restroom. All right. Saving throw coming up. Poison. Poison, where are you? Poison. I don't know what that means.
Let's see.
You got cloak of protection. No, that's
Well, I get +2 because I'm a paladin on all my saves.
Yeah.
So
And then I get +1 for my protection.
from your protection from cloak. Yep. Yep. You get a +2 save against its +2 save anyway. So you get a total of a +6 whenever you save. All right. As the gas sort of flows over you, stifling your breath for a second, it almost takes it away and almost drops you to your knees. So foul and rank is this poisonous stuff that it's breathing upon you. But fortunately, you manage to save as it. Make sure that I had that right. As its bite, yep, as its bite missed you. As we go to the next turn, as we talk about actions, Deglin.
I am going to perform an action,
Okay.
and it's not an attack per se,
Okay.
but I am going to have to pull something out of my right front pouch.
All right. You're gonna pull something out of your hat. Got it.
Yeah.
Baron, continuing with the quarterstaff.
Yeah.
All right. Ronnie.
I'm going to charge that zombie in that room with fairy fire.
Okay. With the scimitar.
Correct.
Varys.
I'm going to pass down the the lizard melons.
Basilisk. Yep. And Zadkiel, I'm assuming with your blade as well.
Yeah, I want to keep attacking. Yeah.
All right. As we roll in it. Hey, the party is one for once. Deglin.
I walk or go forward, and I have a small mirror, and I put it right in front of his face.
To hit, please.
Any pluses?
No, just whatever you're. Just roll 20-sided dice to hit. 12. Does its armor class is 4? I think that hits.
Mm-hmm.
Clear 4. Yes, that hits. It has to make. I'm going to see what it says here. Let's see. Light at least equal to bright torchlight and a good smooth reflector. And it only has a 10% chance. All right. So if it gets basically a 90% chance to pass. 47. It passes as it fails to turn.
Damn it.
Just want to make sure I got everything set up right. Okay. And so that was it for Deglin. Sadkill, the Righteous, you are up.
Once again, I will be like, I think it's here. Attack it without looking. As I'm looking down and kind of blocking my eyes with the shield, hoping that I hit it.
Yeah, again, a -4 to hit. So just go ahead and... Actually, I lied. Its armor class is 2, not 4. But that's okay. You still would have hit it, Deglin.
Oh, it's a 2 armor class? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. That was my fault. I was looking at the wrong stats. Z hits.
16.
16 points of damage. Nicely done as you clean parking up the piece.
My second attack.
As you cleave through the thing, as you hear it wheezing and gurgling as the blood's flowing from its mouth. As the second blow fails to land, you happen to hit its tough, scaly hide, thinking that you've had it down, but no such luck. All right, Varus.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take it, so I'll make my save.
Oh.
And that is a success.
That is a success.
Yeah, 10.
That's right. So close. Dang.
That's why I have all
Sounds
this
like-
magic.
Yeah,
That's why
right?
I have all this magic precision, man.
One of these days, I'll
Alright.
get him.
I mean, you did hit me with a Medusa.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
originally.
That's true. You were lower
Alright.
level then. You
Yeah.
young and dumb.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yep. All right. Varus is becoming adept at blind fighting, that's for sure.
Yeah, and let me invest them.
18. Nice. As you slam into it. As you manage to end this creature's life with a final blow right through its back into the woody floor beneath it, almost pinning it.
Slide my blade out, and that's how you do it.
All right. I guess I shouldn't have ended combat. I forgot that everybody else was still in combat. Let me do this really quick. Put everybody back in combat. Here we go. All right. That was a tie. All right. Actions for this. There are the three zombies. The total of 4 zombies. 3 in the room and 1 that Baron is down there battling.
I'm gonna stab this one.
Okay. Deglin, action.
I'm gonna put my mirror away and after combat.
So what are you going to do for this round?
I'm putting my mirror away.
Okay, gotcha. Baron, you're continuing to fight with your quarterstaff?
Yeah, why not?
All right, Ronnie?
I'm going to charge that dib. I don't think I got my attack that round because you canceled. I should have got a charge, I think. But I'm going to
Oh,
charge
you are
again.
correct. I apologize. My fault. Okay.
Can I just run up there and get an attack?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll give you an attack. My apologies. I completely forgot about Ronnie. Thinking that it was over. I forgot that the zombies
Yeah.
were still there, even though
Ronnie's
they're not
the
fighting.
person, DM.
Yes, I know. I know. At least he is now. Before he was an ape, and before that he was an owl and a loon.
And a loon. The
Rudes
loon's
are
dead.
people too.
The loons are people too. As you hit for 7 hit points of damage. As the zombie. All right. There we go. Now we can go back to our next. And Zadkiel, I should say Varus, your action, you said you're going to attack the zombie?
Yes.
Okay. Zadkiel action. All right.
Do I know that he's dead?
Yes, yeah. You see that it's dead, yeah.
Okay, so then I'm gonna attack the guy who's attacking our magic person.
Okay. All right. So let's roll for an hit. All right. As the zombies get to go first. All right. All right. So since Ronnie attacked and he has no place to go, the zombie is going to attack Ronnie. But a 5 misses.
I chuckle.
Reminds me of the '80s song. Who's Ronnie? Da, 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 da. Oh wait, that's Johnny. My bad.
He is not doing anything. He's not being attacked. He is going to target the magic user once again. 17. Hit for a whopping 1 hit point of damage.
Uh-oh. Somebody do CPR. Mage is down.
I'm a magic user, so
I'm gonna tell the magic user to use darts like the other magic user did.
Right?
Dagger.
Then you get 3 attacks.
2 more damage.
Yep. And the last zombie doesn't do anything. All right, Baron.
I'm gonna whack this guy super hard.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Nicely done. 4
Ah.
plus 6, 10 hit points of damage. As you slam onto it, literally crushing its skull, causing it to stagger backwards as it's sort of stunned there for a second. Its blood and brains leaking out at the side of its face as its mouth sort of opens and closes in a chattering motion, having no idea what just hit it, but it's not down yet. Zadkiel the Righteous.
Wasn't one of these previously injured from our fight earlier?
Maybe.
He probably restored himself. Okay, which one is attacking our magic person?
The one.
He's down to the left.
Down here. Quit moving the map.
I didn't move it.
That was probably me. I was trying to look. Can you move me toward him? I don't see him.
Go down and then.
Oh, there he is. No, that's.
How do I get my health bar to show up?
What's that?
How do I get my health bar to show up?
How do your
Does
health
it
bar?
match?
Oh, yeah. So sorry. If you want to see your health bar, you double click on your character sheet. On the top line, there's a series of menus. You go to token, and then resources, and then under resources, right now it says never displayed. Just set it to like either always for owner or hovered by owner, so you can mouse over your sheet however you want it, and then it'll show you your health bar, how many hit points you got left. However you want to have it set up. All right, Zadkiel, go ahead.
This quarterstaff's a +2. It's
Yeah.
it's a $2 quarterstaff. Who
Yeah.
knew?
I don't see him yet. I keep going.
Yep, he's right behind you, dude.
I don't see him.
The zombie is like literally right behind you. It's right there in front of you.
I don't
Right
see
there in
him.
front of you.
I just swing and you tell me if I hit it because I don't see it on my screen.
You know his quarterstaff's not in the +2 to damage.
Yeah.
I don't see, okay, I'll just swing it. I'll just roll and you can tell me if I'm bit or if I'm near it. Like I said.
You are blind is right in front of you.
No, it's not showing up on my screen. It's just me in the hallway. But okay, here we go.
That hits.
Yes.
Take out the zombie that was attacking your friend. the magic user. All right. Who's next? Barris. He's just going to skip. I'm just going to move him so I don't have to play him. Deglin.
I got my mirror put away, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Are we gonna kill these zombies, or we just leave them?
Yeah, we got to find a key in them buggers. We got to gut them.
Might be in that basilisk.
Probably one in there too.
I might as well just slay them all so we can cleanse this place.
All right, I'll run up to this.
Okay.
Oh, come on. That was a 19. It faked it, though. It was a 19.
Yeah, it is. 15 points of damage. In one blow. The player says, enough of this. He's up there. Takes out the
Doink.
zombie. Nicely done. Varys.
I'm gonna step on the dead zombie and kill this one. Will that count as a charge?
Pushing it, but I'll give it to you.
Well, I mean, he's got
Yeah.
fairy fire, so I still
Well,
have
you get a +2 anyway, yeah, so.
Yeah, alright.
Cleave into it, but don't quite take it down. Ronnie, no blight.
Excellent day.
That's
15 hits. For a total of 7. As Ronnie's scimitar. Well, actually, no, sorry. Is that 5?
It's 5.
All right. As the scimitar cleaves into the zombie once again. Doesn't quite take it down, but does the trick. As we move to the top of the order, actions. Anybody going to do anything different, or we just want to continue with what we're doing?
Yeah, we're gonna eradicate these zombies.
All right. You roll with it. The party gets to go. Baron, you are up.
I'm gonna move over here and then over there. Okay, I'm just on the edge of the thing.
Yep. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, I think so.
You could probably hit that one that's in front of.
That
Ronnie.
kill. No, because there's a whole body between him. There's like 5 feet between him and there. That kill,
What?
you're up.
How long?
Okay. I'm going to did he run toward the left or did he go back up?
He went back up.
He went back up.
Okay. I'll follow him.
Okay.
Back into the combat to kill the zombies.
Okay. Alright. This is just gonna wait. Deglin.
Can I step right here without falling in?
Yeah, I'll stay. Because it's not it's a little bit of a lip there where the pool is.
But I could step in.
Well, there's a possibility, but I'll give you the benefit of a doubt.
I don't want to do it if I'm going to hurt myself. So.
As you accidentally fall into the pool of blood.
Oh. All right. Oh, come on!
Give me petrification, please.
What?
Give me a saving throw versus petrification.
All right.
as you make it. As you go to swing, your foot slips on the bloody lip of the pool upon which you stand, causing your blow to go wide, swinging wildly, causing you to literally tiptoe, pirouette, and jump until you get across the other side, almost landing in the pool, but fortunately landing out of the pool behind Varys as you catch yourself against the wall.
Okay.
Varys.
I'm not gonna do that again.
Save that advice for me. Don't try this at home. My turn. Alright.
Missed.
Yep.
Ronnie no like.
What is up with these low numbers?
Summer class. Yep. Did 5.
Well, all night, so.
Yeah, exactly. All right. As Ronnie at his scimitar finally takes out the third of the fourth, as the zombie that Varys attacked and missed, however, having no place left to go, targets the elf, swinging his fists mightily, slamming into you, causing 3 hit points of damage. All right, let's see, initiative. Once again, Baron, you are up.
Can I like step over this guy's dead body to attack?
Yep. Yeah.
So then attack with the quarter staff. Or not.
Or not, as you miss. Zadkiel the Righteous.
All right, I'm going to attack. That dude. Whoops. Close. If I'm able.
There we go. Now you're good.
Okay.
You get a +2 for the fairy fire.
Okay.
Five.
I don't know what
As the paladin, rushing in to save the day, deals the killing blow to the last of the zombies. As you guys manage to defeat these creatures once again. What to now?
All right, let's check them all for some key.
Yeah, cut the bullets.
Yeah.
with some-
Let's gut them and then call it a night.
All right.
Yeah,
As
sweet.
you clean up, you find nothing on any of the zombies except blood and guts. But on the inside of the basilisk, you find another one of these bone-like trident things. This one, however, has sort of instead of being the white bone, this one is more of a reddish color, but it is shaped almost exactly the same as the original one that you saw.
Okay.
Take that to the door.
Maybe. Wait, it might have certain doors.
Oh, is there any indication?
Well, like I said, it looks exactly like the other one, except the coloration is sort of a reddish tint to this one.
Oh, okay.
Is the door different? Door
Oh,
red
looking
door?
at the door, yeah, this door actually has sort of a reddish tint to the door.
Alright, alright. Well then. I guess. Put it in?
Okay. Click. And once again, you're unable to retrieve it once it's locked in place.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, don't touch it. We probably have to open the other 2 doors.
Yep.
Maybe it'll work this time.
Yep. Yeah.
And I'll just head down here.
And as that is where we're going to end tonight. I hate to do it. I was hoping to get through it tonight, but it is 11:30. Folks do have to work tomorrow, and I know we don't want to, if we go too long and start getting into more combat, it's probably going to run long. So, unfortunately, I apologize to our stream audience. Hopefully, that's just an incentive for you guys to come back after the first of the year. Let's see. Today, it won't be the 2nd, so it's probably going to be, our next stream is going to be Monday, the 9th of January. Oh, no, not 9. There's December. Yeah, that's right. December, January. Yeah, it's going to be Monday, the 9th of January. So I'm not going to do it on the 2nd. And actually, yep, that'll be good because we are going over the weekend of the 14th. We're going up to South Carolina to see the new baby. So I know that you probably have to bail, Ronnie, so we will talk to you next time. For the rest of us, I am just going to shift over really quick to the after party so that we can close up shop, start closing things down. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it so far. Hopefully you're enjoying the story. Hopefully you're enjoying what we think is going to be the final the final battle, but we shall see what we shall see. Who knows? There could be a whole part 2 or part 3 or part 10 to this adventure, because I want to do something just like Fast and Furious. We're just going to keep making sequel after sequel after sequel. But
No.
We'll be
but I
hot shots,
appreciate,
dude.
right? Hot Shots Part 2. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Agamaran, man, so much appreciate the love that you showed the stream tonight. Those pluses definitely come in handy. As I said, we will be back on the 9th of January. So we're probably going to be streaming our 5th edition game this Friday. But again, I have to wait for my players to all confirm. Once they've all confirmed, then we'll make it official. But as of right now, I plan to stream. So hopefully you guys can kind of hang out with us. What we're gonna do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sucks that was short for a long hiatus. Yeah, I don't know about that. It wasn't too bad. I mean, it was about a 3-hour stream, 4-hour stream, right? So I thought it was pretty good. We start at 7:30, finish at 11:30. That's 4 hours, man. That's 4 hours. So, let's see. Oh, did I miss something? Let's make it through combat before occasion for everyone else. Yeah. I know. I really would have liked to go all the way through. At a minimum, I would have liked to get through to find all of the keys for the doors and whatnot. But again, I don't want to stress my players and stuff. So it is what it is. It just means that we have something to look forward to when we get back. So I appreciate everybody hanging with us tonight. So we're going to figure out somebody that we want to raid right now. Normally we have the after party and stuff, but like I said, things are getting holiday season and stuff. And so we're just going to go see if we can't find somebody to raid. I know that Darling is not streaming, so why don't we give Cave Geek some love, right? So hopefully before finishing up, yep. So we're gonna pop over to Cave Geeks. Definitely hope you guys will show them some love, show them a little follow. Make sure we make a lot of noise to make our entrance known. I have no idea what they're streaming right now, but out of all the people that I follow, they have the least amount of people watching their stream. So let's bounce them in and see if we can't double them. So like I said, appreciate you guys tonight. Players, we will see you after the holiday, but of course I'm always on Discord. So hopefully you'll see you guys around there until we get back. Until then, just remember.
Congratulations again.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, for those that weren't here earlier when I made the announcement that that we had our second grandbaby was born today at 4:44 p.m. Came in weighing at like 8 pounds and so many ounces, like 8'10" or 8'8" or something like that. But yeah, man, it's pretty awesome. So Grayson Christopher, I like the name. Grayson's kind of cool. So anyway, let's figure out who we can we raid. Like I said, Cave Geek, it is. Let's go check those guys out and see. Let's see how many if we can't double them up. So oh heck yeah, I think we're doubling them up. Yes, we are. So don't forget when you guys get over there, make a lot of noise. But until then, we'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Yes.
Let's just see if there's anything I actually need from him. Agora quest. Thank you very much for the raid. What's going on? Welcome, everyone. Miss M. Boogers. What's up? And Gamarand. Welcome. Not much. What's a building? Building? I'm not building anything. What do you mean building? I am playing Fallout, the original. Oh, this is gonna suck. God damn it.
This time, you camel man and tunic wearing mollycoddle! An arrow in the throat that'll shut you up!
Thank you for the follow, Boogers. How was your stream? What were you doing?
You got too far this time, you camel man
Thank you
and
for
tunic
follow,
wearing
follow,
mollycoddle!
Galaxy.
An arrow in the throat that'll shut you up!
Every fucking time.
You got too far this time, you camel man and tunic
Wearing
wearing mollycoddle! An arrow in the throat that'll shut you up!
Can't stay for very long, but everybody has a good night and lots of fun. So far, so good. We're probably going for the end game. I could probably do a little googling and go back to the cathedral to figure out what to do there. I'm gonna let you guys vote. Should I go to the should we figure out what to do with the cathedral to finish that sort of storyline, that angle, or should we just go end game to the mutant base? Trying to finish up an adventure, but the party refuses to go quickly. Oh, you were playing D&D or something? Or a tabletop RPG? Good stuff. I had fun doing it. It's nice. Oh, cool. So if I tell Ian... Tell Ian to leave. Does he just wait here? He probably just waits here. First edition. Excellent. That is awesome. So we kill stuff. I don't know if I'm doing it. Alright, now, Tycho. What do you have that I might need? Rocket launchers. I suck with large weapons, so